And then when it is, we'll play a game and stuff. Okay, it's live. So, hello everyone and welcome to Adventure on So Many Levels, Rime of the Frostmaiden. We're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm Christiana Ellis. I am the Dungeon Master. Our players tonight, David Archambault as Wilfred Cole.
Hello.
Nobilis Reed as Marcher Northwind.
I will find her.
Jason Banks as Rowan Gregor.
Hi guys, what's up?
Paul Weimer as Aule.
Salve.
And Lee Burdett as Iggy.
Hello.
Sadly, we are short one Spence tonight. They are busy working, alas, and so we will be Jaegering Mara for tonight.
Nice specific Rim reference.
Well, I can't take full credit. Critical Role has used that terminology when they have a player absent.
Yeah.
So, in this case, though, you guys are up to some stuff.
A
Yeah.
bunch of stuff.
Yes, you, just to rapid fire recap here, you had in the previous session discovered that the part of the sticking point of the current feud between the two Goliath clans was one missing scout who turned out to also be Marcher's girlfriend, or at least desired to be girlfriend. It's a little complicated in terms of the formalities of it. Like did you use the L word?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So, in any case, though, you discovered that she was being held prisoner in a Duragar fortress, so you decided to siege that fortress. Sure.
No,
right?
no. This is not a siege. This is an assault.
Okay, fair enough. You nitpick my terminology, see how that works out for you. But you have broken into this fortress. You are searching your way through it. You have encountered some Duragar that immediately opposed you, and you fought them. You also encountered some Duragar led by an old lady Duragar named Grandolpha Musgart, who says basically she was really not into this whole plan that Zaradoc Sunblight had. She would frankly just as soon go back to the Underdark, and she would not mind a bit if you killed all of the Duragar that were loyal to Zardorak Sunblight, the guy who did the Shardolin Dragon, but did not kill the ones loyal to her. And so she gave you a code phrase to use as you make your way through the fortress, and now you're making your way through the fortress. You just fought a devil in disguise as a priest of Deep Dwara, the Duragar deity. And then that's pretty much where we left off here. But something that happens pretty much right away as you guys are taking a moment to catch your breath is, Iggy, in your mind, you hear your sword speak to you and say, the entity in the next room is to be killed immediately with no conversation. Do you understand? You're muted.
Am I muted?
We couldn't hear you. We saw
Okay.
you. Okay.
So you can hear me now.
Yeah.
I won't
Yes.
move the microphone.
Okay.
But yes, I do understand.
All right. Okay, so all of the rest of you have just finished fighting this devil thing. It left behind a hat, which may or may not be magical. But the rest of him disintegrated into smoke and grease. And now you're sitting there with the elevator still going tick, 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 before it will presumably start going back up again.
And we found those massive tablets in this room.
Yes, so in
Yeah.
this right-hand square room, not the room with the elevator in it, you found all of these stone tablets carved with infernal runes that told the tale of how this devil was leading Zardarok Sunblight to his evil plans for the devil Asmodeus's purposes.
Yeah. Uh, so, perhaps one of us should peek out the door and see if there's anybody in the next room.
Okay, I will go ahead and do that.
All right. So there are two doors. You are heading to the one on in the elevator room there, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you open that door, I should have the the thing up to tell you what's in there. So, sorry, I'm scrolling a lot here because you'd think I had if I only had some way to prepare for knowing what room you were going to go in next. As you look in that room, inside this room, you can hear loud mechanical noises that seem to come from behind the south wall. That's what you know now to be the elevator. Standing in the middle of this room, facing the double door to the north, is a 7-foot-tall statue of a female Duergar in a scale mail robe. The top of its head above the eyes has been sheared off, making a space for a stone brazier that gives off a flickering flame. Chained to the statue's pedestal is an emaciated, malformed creature with rubbery purplish-gray flesh, a bulbous head with a metal plate bolted to it, and sinister eyes. And as you get a glimpse of this, Iggy, you certainly know it to be the entity to which you were given instructions, but what you also know about it and recognize it is that it is clearly started as a mind flayer, but it has been somewhat mutilated. The tentacles from its face have been amputated, and it seems to have had a number of other surgeries.
Okay,
wow.
put it out of its misery.
All right.
So I'm gonna go up here, and Piccolo is riding in my hood.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to, let's see, what can I do with this? I don't want to do Mind Spike. I'll just do Eldritch Blast a couple of times.
Okay. Go ahead and roll those attack rolls.
All right, so the first one is the 13
Okay, that hits.
for 7 points of damage.
It is so. Ale, did you come through the door in the other room?
I came through the other door, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, what you would see, and probably Rowan coming up behind Iggy would see is, Iggy just marches right up to this pathetic creature who's kind of just cowering, and it looks up with curiosity, and she blasts it with an Eldritch Blast. It is clearly extremely wounded and already very weak. It holds up its hands in supplication, and then she fires again.
Iggy, what are you doing?
12
That also hits.
for another 7.
You kill it.
Iggy?
It
What was-
lolls limply to the ground.
Okay. Mind Flayers must die. I thought you knew that.
Yeah, a chained up mind flare, that seemed a little bloody and bloody minded of you.
It also seemed to be begging for its life.
Yeah. He only doesn't want to think about that too much.
Well, let's be about our business here. We don't need to worry about that right now. And I'm going to go and, I guess, listen at that big pair of double doors at the far end.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Don't do same at this door.
Well,
All right. Also, one quick question. Who would like to move Mara's token for tonight?
I can do it.
Okay. Let me give you control. Need to do this for Yeah, Spence suggested that maybe Jason could run her character, or we do it as a group, or however. But yeah, I think it's
Yeah. Yeah,
whoever
I
wants.
mean, if Jason wants to run the character, then that's fine. I don't have a problem. I just figured I'd volunteer.
No,
I appreciate you
you're fine.
volunteering.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can run the character, and I'll just move them.
Well, I'm briefly making it so any of you can move the token,
Okay.
should it be necessary. But so okay, so a 12 perception against that main door. It's a little bit hard to hear because of the noise of the elevator from behind you, but you do hear some of what sounds like, forge activity, like hammering and metallic sounds and that sort of thing.
I
But
think
it's
this
pretty
is the
muffled.
forge itself.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and I will listen at this door. Not that my perception is great, but
Also, Ale, with your do you want to make a religion check? And I guess probably Mara could also make a religion check about the statue that was in this room.
I do.
Okay.
Let's see how that goes. Nothing I'm great at, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, I know nothing. 7 won't do me any good.
All right. I know, Wilfred, you were doing a listen against the door that you're by first.
Yeah.
Did you roll a
18.
perception?
18.
18. Yeah, you don't, you're hearing sort of the general sounds from around, but you don't hear anything specific coming from the other side of that door. And then Iggy, same for you, essentially.
Okay.
Did someone want to roll religion for Mara?
Yeah, I'll roll it. But
Okay. Yeah, let's get some.
I will. Hold on a second. Minus 1. That's Nat 20.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So, what Mara can tell you looking at that statue is that despite the fact that it's had its original head cut off of the statue, it's clearly intended to be a depiction of Deep Dwera, who is a lawful evil god of conquest and psionic power. And her symbol is a Mind Flayer's skull. According to legend, Deep Dwera stole the power of Psi from the Mind Flayers and gifted it to her people, the Duergar. Her command of psionic power was so great that she dominated a Mind Flayer colony and turned the Illithids into her slaves. Inspired by her mythic deeds, her priests are devoted to finding and annihilating Mind Flayer colonies or turning Mind Flayers into their thralls.
Great. I think Iggy's going to get more Mind Flayers to kill.
Duergar have been busy.
Anything else in the room?
In this room, if anyone wants to kind of take a look around this room before you move on, you can make an. Well, hang on. Let's see what check it recommends here. Perception check.
I'll go take a look around, see what I can find. Not that I'm not that perceptive, but
16.
Okay.
15.
Yeah. Both Ale and Wilfred taking a look around the room for any other signs of anything unusual. Spot that in the southeast corner of the room, you see what look like seams in the wall that might indicate some kind of a secret opening.
Ah,
Oh,
I think there might be a secret door over here.
right. Well, I think chances are good that here might be what manipulates that. So I'm going to look for bits around the statue that might move. Actually, not me. Somebody else. I'm terrible at that.
Well, I think once you check that area, you discover it doesn't have anything that you need to activate elsewhere. It'll just open if you know it's there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just find middle of one side, and I just press on it, and it swings open.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what it says here, is that you find the door, but it doesn't have any other requirement for opening it.
Oh.
It's just
Oh.
lean up against it and wah!
So, this way or to one of the other ways?
Yeah.
Secret doors are tempting.
Yeah, so you've
Let's
got
do
you've got
secret
a
door rather.
big double door that probably leads to the forge, 2 doors that seem to be quiet behind them, and a secret door.
I vote secret door, guys.
Yeah, let's go secret door.
Okay,
You want to go first, Wilford, or am I?
I'll go first.
Okay, I'll back you up.
It's a mystery, and you know how Wilford is with mysterious.
Yes, it is, but we also need somebody who's not fragile. But you're not.
Yeah.
Wilford's fortunately not that. A corridor.
Yeah, so it opens into a corridor. You can see that on the far side of the corridor is the non-secret side of another secret door. Meaning it's
Uh-huh.
obvious from this side, but you would imagine it's, the side facing you looks the same as the side that's on the inside of this corridor from the other side.
Gonna
All right.
try and listen at the door because
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. So you can make a perception check as you listen at that door.
19.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, so what you hear from the other side are screams of agony, occasionally spaced in between with low, muffled voices. The screams do appear to be coming from like a male voice.
Hmm.
Maybe we found the prison after all.
Well, it sounds like it's a
Or that
male being tortured. So
Yeah,
not-
they may have other prisoners.
Oh, you know what? I take that back. It's actually not a male voice. I am wrong about that.
Oh,
I was gonna say that the elderly Durgar upstairs mentioned that Zadarok had gotten paranoid and had taken someone and tortured them.
Yeah, that's right. The captain of the guard.
Well, let's have a look then. Come on.
Gonna,
So-
well,
I
Yeah,
guess
you
they go to
waiting
Wilford.
for?
crack open, basically get my crossbow ready and crack open the door.
All right. So I think that the door is cleverly designed so as to open silently, but you lot are not necessarily silent, as we learned to your
As
misfortune
we well
earlier.
know.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the question here then is, as you are opening this door and attempting to move in and do what you're going to do, I do need a stealth check from at least the 3 of you in front.
Oh boy, sorry guys.
Oh, I wish I could keep that number.
8, 3.
Yeah, 3. Oh god.
15?
Not good enough.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so I think what happens is that as you are opening the door, it swings moves like it's just like butter. It's like butter. It just
Like
no
butter.
sound at all. It just moves extremely smooth. It's well engineered, Durgar engineering. But you guys are not so quiet, and as you kind of bump up against each other and then start whispering at each other to be quiet. So you see into the room, braziers of glowing hot coals heat and light this room, the walls of which are lined with closed iron sarcophagi standing on end. In the middle of the room, a Durgar has been shackled to a chair. Her flesh is covered with blisters. A pair of hooded Durgar prod her with iron rods, searing her flesh and causing her to bellow in agony. So there's the one, as mentioned, shackled in the chair, and that's the one that looks like a regular Durgar token. And then there's the other hooded ones. And as you enter and you fail to be stealthy, the the two hooded ones immediately turn to look at you, and we're rolling initiative.
Okay.
Yay!
Oh, I'm
Oh.
showing my regular
Oh God, I am slow off the bat.
initiative.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, and I don't think Piccolo needs to be on the turn tracker for this one.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. Let's.
Mind Master. I'm not liking the sound of that at all.
You've actually fought one of those before.
Yeah.
Okay, but I repeat myself.
But then let's get everyone on initiative. Okay. Has everyone got their new current initiative on the tracker?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
By the
Okay.
way, that install for Roll20 will
The-
allow me to do it for both Mara and myself. This is dope.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Nice.
It is a pretty nice extension for anyone listening. That we're talking about the Beyond 20 browser extension. It connects to D&D Beyond to Roll20 in an extremely useful way.
I just
Alright.
wish it would let you cross between mobile and PC.
Yeah, well,
Right.
it can't do everything because it's using your browser to do the connecting.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah.
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 All right. So, Iggy, you are up first, but the truth is that you cannot see anything of what's happening yet. All you know is that, Wilfred pressed open the door. There was some awkward shuffling, and now something's happening.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to ready an Eldritch Blast in case I can see something that happens.
Okay.
And just hold here.
All right. The Duragar, who is shackled to the chair, looks over at you, eyes wide, with a hard-to-read expression. You would imagine that she has a lot of complicated feelings just now.
Yeah.
But now it is actually next turn for the two hooded ones. And let me just... Oh, they've got a typo on that character sheet. Let me just double check something real quick.
Casts a lightning bolt down the corridor.
Oh God. Oh.
Let's hope
Wow,
not.
wouldn't that be rough? Let's see.
What?
I was just seeing if there was any if they describe any specific tactics for them. No, not this time. So what that they are both going to do is yeah, they're both going to turn invisible.
I think I still have my see invisibility up, or did we? take a rest?
I think you all took you took a short rest with
Right.
with Grandalfa.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you
Yep,
didn't
okay.
recast it, it
Yep.
wouldn't be up anymore. So the two hooded Duragar clearly turn to you, and then vanish, and you don't know what they've done since. All right, and so that would be their turn. Rowan, you are also kind of a little at the back of the pack here, looking around like, is something happening?
I could see the one until it went
Yeah.
went invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Darn it. I got one first thing. Oh well. It's better to use it than die withholding it. So I'm going to cast Tangle on the square that is 4 spaces in front of Wilford and 1 up.
Okay, so right here.
Yep.
Okay, and so that makes a rectangle, right, of these vines.
Yep, a 20-foot in diameter square.
Okay, so that's going to be four squares by 4 squares. I'll draw a little square here. You want it like that, or do you want it like further to the against the wall?
Nope, that'll be good.
Okay, perfect.
The space that I saw the person in.
That's correct. And so that is that you cast it there, and like you can't see if it did anything. So you don't know. But you do see that the vines grow, like your spell is effective, but you don't know if it has had if it has restrained anything. All right, that's Rowan. What does Mara do?
Can't see anything.
I just also realized that the Duragar token here should have only this prisoner only has 7 hit points remaining. But they made the token full, so let me fix that. All right.
Mara will wait. Since she can't see them now. Well,
Okay. Yeah, I mean it makes sense that she might just like hold something like Sacred Flame, maybe.
yeah, she'll hold.
All right. Okay. So that is Wilfred. That's you. You are the one that was kind of currently front and
Evergreening the party.
Wow.
Well,
Topical.
so what?
Derek-
Do
Nice.
It's going to
That's my line.
move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
bear in mind, once you move into the square of the entangle, that's going to be difficult
Yep.
terrain.
And that would be it about as far as I could get, right?
Yes.
Okay. With a crossbow ready and ready to attack anything that appears besides that one Duragar.
Right. Okay. All right.
Oh, and I'll say, like, tell the Duragar Grandolphus sent us.
So the one in prison there, or shackled, kind of looks surprised but doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
All right, Ale.
Okay, let's move into this room. 5, 10, 15, up 20, 25. I will move to the edge of the vines and hold an action if a Duragar comes.
You can't move there because you find that shoot, I can't move her because I need to move you. Hang on.
Okay.
You find as you are attempting to move further that you sense something in that square and you can't move any further.
Okay, so I move
Or
to
rather,
it. Now,
you sense that you are about to like bump into something.
Okay, can I go take a swing at just swing that direction?
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that. Not
Double
effectively.
crits. Double
but I can-
crits.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Yeah,
I
natural
didn't.
one's
I
not
got.
gonna do
No,
it.
yeah, I didn't even roll the disadvantage properly. I thought I had control, but yeah, that's not gonna. It's gonna miss anyway. So.
Okay.
Oh, I actually should make sure that it's not like a really bad crit. So. Really bad. Yeah.
So-
Oh,
no.
no.
Not the
Two natural
not the
ones.
not the
Oh,
bad
no.
crits I was talking about.
No.
Yeah.
You're right, it is a crit.
Well, so I feel like with the double natural ones, well, technically that would be the 2 rolls for the first attack, right? Like
Right.
that.
Right. Yes. That's also.
2 rolls for the first attack.
Right, but I am. You know what? It's fine. We don't need to fumble. So just go ahead and roll your second attack, also at
Oh.
disadvantage.
I can fumble and shoot them in the back with an ice.
Well, okay, that happens because there were specific people like in the way,
Okay,
like you were
alright.
shooting around someone.
All right. All right.
My second roll was much better. It's a 9.
Yeah, unfortunately, neither of those make contact with anything. You sense that there's something in that general area, but you are not able to connect.
I think it's stuck.
All right. Okay. The
Double nat.
Marcher, go ahead and it's your turn.
I'm going to, while I'm in the corridor, I'm going to cast see invisibility, and then I'm going to step into the room.
Okay. You see that there are the southeast corner and the northwest corner is where the two invisible ones are hiding, and so they actually just coincidentally had both went to opposite corners of the room and have both avoided the entangle.
Okay. I am going to use 2 sorcery points to quicken a ray of frost to fire at the one in the northeast corner.
Oh, the northwest corner.
The one over here.
Okay, I said the southeast and northwest.
Oh, okay, southeast then. The
Yeah.
southeast corner.
Okay,
Sure.
okay. Go ahead and roll it.
20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, hold on a second. And
Okay.
11 damage.
All right, so they'll make a Constitution saving throw for the to maintain the invisibility, but they do. They do take that damage, though. You see your ray of frost sort of crystallize briefly against something invisible, but it's brushed away and melts away, and you don't see anything remaining.
Can that momentary appearance set off a held action?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, I approve of the thought process, but no.
Okay.
I like that. Otherwise, though, I'll think more about stuff like that, but not this time. You know what? Okay, sure. But it's still with disadvantage, but it's enough that Wilfred can take the shot if he wants.
Okay. Probably not gonna hit. Yep, at 14.
Okay, 14 actually does hit these.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not as heavily armored as some of the others.
That is 2 whole damage.
All right, well, they do need to make another Constitution saving throw, though.
Not one.
Is it rolling? There we go. Nope, they got a 20, so. But they do take 2 damage.
Yeah.
Every little bit helps. Excuse me, roll 20, thank you. There we go. Okay, so that was Marcher's turn. Now, Iggy.
I'm going to re-prepare my. Actually, can I wiggle my way past Rowan?
Yeah,
It's a friendly square.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to wiggle my way past, but on my way, I'm going to tell Mara, do you have the ability, I think he told us when we met that you had the ability to cast something that would reveal invisible people. Would you be able to cast that now?
Not without hurting Wilford and March.
Would Fairy Fire? Would Fairy Fire would hurt them?
It doesn't hurt them, but it would affect them just like it would affect the enemies. You can't exclude them.
Okay.
Yeah. So they would be bathed in that light. So I don't know if it would have a negative effect on them.
Well, attacks on them would be with advantage if they fail their saving throw.
So yeah, she can do that.
Anyways.
Okay, so I'm going to pop over to here next to Aule and prepare Eldritch Blast for when I can see somebody.
Okay. All right. You do that, and the Duragar shackled to the chair is trying to like hop in the chair and scoot the chair away from where all that's happening, and kind of gets into the corner a little bit.
Thump.
Yeah.
Don't blame her one bit.
Yeah. So then we've got the the two mind masters. So the first, they're both going to appear as they do this. So the first one appears. Rocket. Why am I saying rocket? Ale. It appears as it moves to take a stab at you with a dagger. Likewise, Wilfred, you're getting the other one. So these two, they're making the first attack with advantage because they were invisible. So Ale, that's a
Yep.
24 to hit.
That will definitely hit me.
Okay, and it's going to do 4 piercing damage and 11 psychic damage.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, and then they take another swipe at you with the dagger, but that one's not at advantage anymore. And that's only a 14 to hit, which probably misses.
That will miss.
All right, and so Wilfred, the other one is doing the same to you. So first attack with advantage, 13.
Miss.
Second attack, regular, 24.
Hit.
Yeah. Okay, so that one is 7 piercing and 8 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Ow.
Yeah, and that, I think they do that, but they're also seeing more and more people coming into the room. So you do see on their some concern on their expressions.
Does my held action go off?
What was your held action?
Eldritch Blast when
Okay.
I can see something?
Yes, then.
Okay, and I'll just, I think seeing around Aule rather than Marcher and Wilfred, I can hit the one in front of, I think putting both of them on him is probably the most visible.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so Eldritch Blast number 1 is a 12.
That misses, unfortunately.
That's all right. And next one is a 14.
Okay. The 14 does hit.
Okay, for 10 points
Okay.
of damage, and he slams back against the wall because I can't push him back.
Right. So both of them, though, do after they make their attacks, and the one takes his damage. They both kind of shift around. They look like they're maybe trying to get in position to maybe make a run for it through that north door. All right, Rowan.
Right. I'm going to move here. And since I now can see the two of them, I will take 2 shots at them. 1 at each. And both of them have been damaged, correct?
I mean, yeah.
Roll 1. 18.
18 hits.
Okay, so that is.
Which one was that you're attacking?
The one in front of Wilfred.
Okay.
So that is 2 points of damage and Colossus Slam. Okay, that's 5 points. So 7 points of damage to that one plus 10, so that's 17 points.
Okay.
And then the next one. Oh, that is a 3. That is not.
Center of mass!
Well, hey, he did 10 extra damage for the first one, so, you know.
He did. That's fair. Fair.
Fair.
All right, but yeah, so that's a substantial hit into a sensitive spot with that first arrow, but as they double over in pain, the other one sails over their shoulder. That one's pretty injured. Okay, Mara.
Mara will move up right behind him and can now see both of them. So she can use. She'll use Word of Radiance, because Word of Radiance I can use on multiple creatures as long as I can see them.
Okay.
I thought that only had a range of 5 feet.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? All right. So yeah, I'll have to use Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame on the one in front of Wilfred.
Okay.
DC 14.
Dexterity. These guys are kind of light on their feet, but that one is not light enough. It gets 12.
Wow, max damage.
That guy screams and burns with radiant fire and then collapses dead.
That was effective.
Yeah. But it means that she has a glint in her eyes and a strange expression on her face as she is once again taken a life.
Oh yeah, mar.
All right, Wilfred.
Okay, I'm going to drop my crossbow down and pull out my warhammer and 1, 2, 3, 4, and go this one and swing two-handed
Mm-hmm.
for 23.
23 hits for sure. Yeah.
Only a 4 damage.
Okay.
Second attack, natural 19, which means it's a critical.
Nice.
For me.
That will certainly also hit. Yeah.
For 22 damage.
Wow.
Nice.
That's a solid hit. That one was mostly doing okay till just now. Clearly, you've given them a severe concussion. Their eyes are not focusing quite right, but they're not down. They're extremely wounded, but not down. Looking pretty desperate.
These guys are tougher than. Are pretty tough then.
Mm-hmm. Ale.
Well, Ollie's going to try to hopefully follow that up. Let's take a shot. That's a critical hit.
Critical
So-
hit. That's definitely going to kill this one. So tell me how you would like it to happen.
I do like the decapitation, so it's already reeling and stunning from the hammer blows, and just from the behind, its head goes flying off with a long cut, just pass over its head and bounces against the door.
Right.
The body crumples.
So as things calm a little bit, the one in the corner just says, "I don't suppose you'd mind picking these locks," says that in Dwarvish.
I release entangle and
Alright.
and I say, "Are you one of was it
Grandolpha.
Grandolpha's Duergar?"
Yes, that's what they wanted to know from me.
All right, well, let the bugger out.
Actually, who has the thieves' tools?
That ain't me.
I think what
Not
we
me.
did have it.
I'm not dexterous. but
I
strong.
believe the one time one of you tried to use the thieves' tools, you broke
Yes,
it right away.
It was
Broke them,
me.
that's
I
right.
broke them. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, I'll look over the bodies of the torturers and see if any of them have keys.
Okay. They do.
Okay, so we'll use the keys to open the locks,
That works too.
Novel.
using my hands as hands.
So the dwarf, gratefully, rubs their wrists and says, Grandolpha, huh?
Yep. Well, I don't speak Dorish, so go ahead.
Well, yes, I say a little cautiously. How do you feel about them?
Well, obviously I wasn't a fan of the ones just torturing me a moment ago, so it would seem like we're on the same side to me.
Tell him,
Ollie's not buying as he just scowls.
tell him that there's
Her.
Grandolpha's upstairs, and he should probably go reunite with her.
You probably should go upstairs and go see her.
I ask in Dwarvish, "Have you seen a giantess?"
Or Goliath.
Goliathus.
Goliath.
Goliathus.
Have you seen a
Goliath.
really big, pretty lady?
She looks over, like, do you gesture like at Marcher?
Mm-hmm.
She says, I believe we had one in the prison cells.
Had one?
Well, I'm not using past tenses to imply anything. I'm just saying that last I knew there was one there. I have been not given the latest headlines recently, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Ask him where we can find the prison.
You guys, this is
Yeah.
a lady dwarf. I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Ask her where we can find the prison, and we'll let her go.
Do you pass that on?
I will do
Those
so.
of you
I will do so.
speaking-
I thought
I
you were
was-
going to do it, but I'll do it.
Oh no.
I
Yeah.
don't speak Dwarvish.
Yep. I will relay the message.
Well, I mean, all of the prison cells are across the forge from here. I mean, you can't really get to them any other way except right through the forge. They don't connect to anything else. It's kind of the idea. Like, you don't put lots of exits on the prison cells.
That's fine.
What's through these doors?
Oh, that leads to the vault and hang on, let me see what other stuff there is. There's some guest quarters and Zardarok's vault, and I think the northernmost room is where they're going to have a lot of all the gear that they keep from the prisoners.
So if I say in Dwarvish, so if we go back into the room we came in here from and through those double doors that are facing north, that'll lead us across the forge.
Yeah.
Okay. You go back to your Granny Durgar, and we're gonna go save March's lady love.
All right. So I'll be going this way then, like pushing past to go through that same secret passage.
Yep.
Head back out.
All right.
And we will head towards the doors that lead to the forge.
Okay.
Do we want to check these two rooms on the sides here before we go?
I think we should, because I think they're empty and they might. I mean, there might be some good.
Let's have a look just so that we're not leaving it behind us.
Okay.
We're
So
going to
yeah,
need to
they
get back to
go
that
into
elevator.
that elevator room.
All right, you guys check those rooms, and I'll keep an eye on the forge area, just in case someone heard us in our scuffle.
I'll check this room
All right.
out.
Okay, so the rooms to the sides there that Wilfred and Ale have just checked are the northwest room that Ale just went into contains heaps of cold weather clothing and a dozen pairs of snowshoes. The northeast room that Wilfred just went in contains piles of weapons, including 6 war picks, 9 warhammers, a dozen javelins, 10 heavy crossbows, and a nicked great axe that resembles the type of great axes used by the Goliaths. You saw some of them when you saw the other Goliath hunting parties.
Well, I'm gonna grab the great axe, because
Get me some javelins.
and grab like say 4 javelins.
I mean, you guys tell me. I told you what was in there.
bolts.
I'll take the great axe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hand it off.
Shove
Yeah,
in my
it is
pack.
definitely Keothi's great axe.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm putting that in the same kind of strapped under my backpack with my staff.
Mm-hmm.
Just side by side, just rubbing up against it.
Basically, if I can, I'm gonna replenish crossbow bolts
Okay.
if they're in there.
Since we don't keep track of ammo anyways.
Well, I mean, but gonna take a peek out through here because obviously it's a
Yeah. And I want to take a peek out through.
Okay.
These
arrow
windows, yeah.
slits.
Yeah. So, as you're looking through those arrow slits, obviously, like in your you can actually see some things there. But what you peer through, first of all, I'm going to ask you to make stealth checks as you do that because it is,
Oh boy.
it's not, it's easier for you to see out than for someone else to see in, but you're not invisible and there's nothing to obscure the sound.
Right. 4.
2.
Wow. Yeah. So okay, what you
So
see
this
as
bucket goes down the well.
yeah.
Full of a dragonborn.
Right. So what you see out there is that there are a number of different. There's a Duragar working with a crew of Quaggoths, which I will share a handout for you now. They look like this. They're basically they're approximately humanoid, but kind of bent to where they walk kind of on all fours, a little bit like a gorilla. They're very furry and kind of musty look. They don't look very clean. Like they're kind of they're a little bit feral. But there's a bunch of them looking like they are picking up various pieces of crystal and putting them all in this big cylindrical bucket. That's kind of what you see. But as you are peering through there, that Duragar that's sort of leading that crew just happens to, as he's scanning and supervising the work of this crew, happens to just look right over and make eye contact with both of you, and you both see his eyes widen as he just sees you looking out from the aeroship slits at him, and he says, "Intruders!"
I just have this image now of like Iggy peeking their head out, like, "Huh? What's going on?" Oh, hello. 6 again. I think they saw me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you needed me to make a stealth check, I got 22.
Well, so yeah, the Durgar doesn't see you.
Do we need to roll initiative again?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, fine.
And I think once again Piccolo doesn't
Hey!
on there.
Got a good roll this time.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right. And then,
I got the same.
I'd rather have the criticals for hits than for
Initiative.
initiative, but
mm-hmm.
Yeah, well.
All right, so now that they've definitely spotted you, and so things are gonna start to happen. Is everyone got their new initiative?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I will sort it, and so Ale, who between you and Rowan has higher dexterity?
Rowan for sure.
Okay, I mean,
my dex is only a 13, though.
It's an 8. Mine is an 8.
okay, yeah, all right. So Rowan, you are
That's a
actually
10,
up
actually.
first, but you definitely hear the shout that would seem to suggest that you've been spotted. But I don't think you know exactly the nature of what's happening. You just know that there's been a sound of alarm.
With that, I will peek out this door to see if they're trying to come in this way. I'll just
Okay.
pick a one. I'll just step out into that.
So make your own stealth check.
Alrighty. Oh God, I do this at disadvantage. This is terrible.
9. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
So as you peek out, you look up to your right. You follow the sound of alarm as you see a 20-foot tall parapet with some Duragar up atop it, and they're pointing down to look at you and shouting.
But they're not shooting, correct?
Well, they haven't had a turn yet, so they see you is the point. It's your turn.
Well, then I will shoot them.
Okay.
17?
17. Hang on. Let me remind myself what these guys have. Yes, a 17 does hit. You're hitting the closest one?
The closest one, the one in the lower corner.
All right.
All right, so 8. So that's 7 points plus 10. That is 17 points on the first shot.
Okay.
Come on, sharpshooter. 14. I bet that doesn't hit.
It does not. But that first hit, knocked them for a loop. They're pretty wounded.
Yeah.
Yeah. and I will take the rest of my move to step back inside.
All right.
Oh, good.
Do you reclose the door?
Yes.
All right. I will put the little thing back.
Would somebody have shared that there were arrow slits on the?
Yeah.
By the way, I do yell back, "What did you do?"
I think Rowan comes back, closes the door, leans on it, and says, "They don't have a cave troll, but." I think Wilfred, through that arrow slit, you might be able to see.
I see one's here and here.
Yeah. So you see them much further away, but they don't. They look like they are only just. They are reacting a beat slower because they're not the ones that saw anything. They only heard the alarm called by the nearer ones.
Yeah. Just gonna...
Yeah. All right. So Ale, your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to come 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. See Rowan saying, it's bad out there, isn't it?
It could be better.
Okay, so then I'm going to, so for my action, I'm going to use some of my lay on hands on myself. 15.
I will inform Ale. There seems to be two Duergar. Seems to be two Duergar pulling Overwatch on a very large parapet. I didn't see any.
There's plenty of stuff over to the west.
Oh.
I don't know if I hunched over things in Duergar, and yeah, they heard me and Iggy. Sorry.
I feel like we're going to be not called the Seekers anymore.
You need to remember that thing we should call out in order to the Grandolpha thing. Grandolpha census.
All right. So are you taking it? What's your? We're in initiative. So anything else happening, Alex?
So I laid down hands on myself, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Okay. So the Duergar is shouting instructions in Undercommon. Did any of you speak Undercommon? I think maybe Mara did.
Mara did, yeah.
But I don't think she would be able to hear it well enough from where she is. But Iggy, you see him shouting and pointing, and you would guess he's probably directing the Quaggas to go around to the door to try to break in. But he is running down south, like this way, and then runs out of line of sight.
Oh boy.
Okay. That is his turn. And now Marcher.
Okay, Marcher is going to cast False Life on himself at 3rd level.
Oh, excuse me. I just realized the Duergar turn also needs to include all of these other guys up here on the parapets, but at present, they are not. Let's say what. Yeah. Okay. You guys cannot currently see what, if anything, any of them are doing.
I like to imagine that the Duergar on that parapet all rush over to the one that got shot and they're like, "Steve, no!"
All right.
Those dirty fairy bastards killed.
Yeah.
Hurt Steve, no!
Yeah. Well, he's not dead. Yeah. So, but yeah, go ahead. So, sorry. The Duergar have done what they're going to do. Sorry. So, your turn, Marcher.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast False Life on myself. At 3rd level.
Okay.
So 15 temporary hit points. And I'm going to run out and say,
before you can say anything, you're going to take a couple of javelins attacks.
Okay.
Right. The Duergar that are up there in the parapet have enlarged themselves, and they're throwing enlarged javelins at you.
Okay.
One of them is far enough away that it's at disadvantage. The other one is regular.
Okay.
So,
All right.
the first one is an 11,
Miss.
and then a 22.
That'll hit.
All right. Yeah. So 8 piercing damage.
Okay, that comes off my temporary hit points.
Yeah, no.
And I say, Grandolpha sent us!
All right.
Because I've memorized that phrase in Dwarvish ahead of time.
Yeah. All right. Great. So you say that. I think there. Well, how about this? Make a. It's loud in the forge, so I would say it would be a given for the closest ones to hear you. But there's the ones that are all the way across the forge.
Yeah,
so let's get a performance check to say how loud you can. I mean, I don't know. What
All right.
Yeah.
All right. How about I have not got performance proficiency. So how about it's the same. Yeah, Constitution. It's the same roll. Never mind.
Well, yeah, just being able to yell loud is not the key. The key is being understood. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. 9.
Yeah. So you know that at least the ones on this nearest parapet heard you well enough to understand, but you can't say for sure about the others.
Is there anything that looks like cover out there at all?
From what you can see at that angle, yeah. So these things right here around the forge are anvils.
Okay.
So theoretically, you could crouch behind an anvil, but it looks like it would be very hot there because you're right up against the heat from that lava pool there. So that is a potential hazard. But and then this platform over here, this big square thing, is 5 feet tall as well, and it's open underneath.
Okay.
But that's about it, except for just all of these lines of
I'm going
sight.
to take the remaining 10 feet of my move over here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Let's see these guys.
Oh boy.
All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Wilfred, your turn.
Okay, gonna go ahead and Well, I heard him try and yell that, and maybe saw that the ones the farther might not have heard it.
I mean, yeah.
I'm going to instead of firing, I'm going to use a message. Just go to the furthest one and say, "Grandolpha sent us."
Okay, you realize that it will only target just one.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but I mean, if
Yeah, I mean that's fine. So to ping the one that you're talking about. I mean. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. That your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. The Quaggots. What is their movement speed? All right. 30 feet. So they are going to start running around here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah. So basically, they're all dashing, and so they're. Oh, you know what? Some of them run up to the door. That makes sense. Some of them, though, are dashing to get there, but they're running up to get close to you, Marcher. No. But they dash to do that, so that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh boy.
10, 11, 12. Yeah. Yeah, so they were going around to the door, but you are out there, on your own. So they're, but they all had to dash to get there, so they can't attack this turn.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? Technically, I realized that this dwarf, this Duragar that's in charge, technically has their own non-Duragar initiative. So, but it's fine. I will do that in the next rounds. All right, Mara's turn.
All right, Mara will move here. And do we hear sounds on the other side of the door?
Yeah, I think they haven't started pounding yet because they only just arrived. They sprinted up there, but you can definitely hear there's creatures on the other side of the door now.
So, thaumaturgy is a great spell. So Mara will use thaumaturgy to make the door, seeing as it's unlocked now, fly open. And sorry for whatever's on the other side.
Well, you're kind of assuming that the door opens outward. I'm not sure that makes sense.
I thought it did. I went through it earlier.
Oh, well,
I would know that, right? From seeing myself. Well, seeing she would know that which way opens.
How about this? Roll a d20. If it's 11 or higher, then it opens outward in the way that you want.
Alrighty, let's do it.
So, but you would know that, it. She can choose to do something else instead of that. But the doors open inward.
Well, boo.
And where they are, that's what makes sense anyways.
That's what I was thinking. But I figured I'd give you a shot. You don't know how Duragar decide these things.
I like using prestidigitation and thaumaturgy in unique ways.
No. It's. I mean, I want to encourage that generally, but it's also, I think, it wouldn't happen with enough force to hurt somebody anyway. It could be surprising,
so she will hold a sacred flame until I open the door.
Okay.
So she gets.
Gotcha. All right. I'm double checking what it says about the doors in this area. Like, what do they take as far as as far as like how hard would it be to beat down one of these doors?
Because that's something that just makes sense for them to have.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you know what? It doesn't give specific stats, so I'll improvise. But okay, they're gonna try that in a little bit. So Mara is holding her attack. What are you doing, Iggy?
All right, I was trying to find a avenue where I could see through this arrow slit, but I really can't. Like this arrow slit right here. Mm-hmm. But I really can't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can see the ones that are all the way across the forge, but.
Yeah, but I can kind of see the rump end of this one.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to try and Eldritch Blast that one in the butt.
Okay. Go for it.
Eldritch Blast number 1 is a 13.
13 is just what you need to hit.
Awesome. For 9 points damage.
All right.
And the second one is a 22.
Okay, also hits. But you would have knocked him back like 10 feet with the first one, right?
Yeah.
All right.
But I can still kind of see him, so that's another 5 points of damage.
All right, yeah.
And another 10 feet.
All right. Yeah. So, yeah.
You're really pushy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So you send that guy skidding across the forge floor. All right. That is. And going to do anything else on your turn?
No, I think I'm going to hold position.
Okay. So, as you are, getting a better look at this big room out here, I might as well read what it says about it. Smoke fills this warm cavern, which has a ceiling that ranges from 40 feet high down to 20 feet high along the south wall. The source of the smoke and heat is a 10-foot tall stone forge shaped like a pyramid with its peak sheared off. Ripples of heat and flashes of firelight spew from the top of the forge, which emits a deep, pulsating heartbeat. A 5-foot deep trench trough extends east from the forge with rows of black anvils on either side of the depression. Overlooking the forge are 4 20-foot tall guard towers with gray-skinned dwarves standing behind their low battlements. Stone stairs provide access to the tops of the 2 towers nearest the forge, which are the ones across the forge from you. South of the forge is an enormous 5-foot tall iron platform fitted with cranes and clamps with short flights of iron stairs leading to the top of the platform. Surrounding it was a cleanup crew consisting of a female Duergar with a horn and 6 hulking bipeds, their white fur stained with soot. They are tossing scraps into a cylindrical container. In the 20-foot high ceiling above this bin is a wide rectangular hole. All right.
Okay.
So, Rowan, we're back at the top of the initiative, so it's your turn.
So would opening the door take my action?
Use an object is an action.
Well, I can't hit anything if I can't see it. So I'm going to open the door.
Okay. Yeah, so you open the door, and I will remove the thing here. And then that will certainly allow Mara's Sacred Flame to go off for that first Quaggoth in the row. So he's going to make a saving throw, and he gets a 7. So that's not going to do it.
So he will take 14 points.
Nice. Yeah, so you open the door, and almost immediately the first Quaggoth in the row there, is lights up with radiant flame and sort of roars in frustration. And I think the others that were right there are kind of taken a little bit aback, like that was not what they expected. But but he looks like he's still kind of okay. So. Yeah, so you used your action to open the door. Anything else?
Hunter's Mark?
As a bonus action, I will use Hunter's Mark at 2nd level. Now I am out of spells.
Okay.
On him, and for my movement, I will take a step back so Ale can smack something.
All right. Well, so if you take a step back, you're going to get 2 opportunity attacks.
That's fine. They're
if they try to claw out at you. The first one would be 15.
Let's see. I will use my reaction to use shield. That does not hit.
Okay. And your shield is different, right? It doesn't use your normal spell slots, right?
Yeah. I can only use that once, but I will take that.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So his claws skitter off of this magical shield that you create. The other one's a natural 1, so that will definitely miss. All right. So you back up. Ale, it's your turn. One half of this double door is open, and there's a Quaggoth on the other side with friends.
Is it angry critter?
So there's a Quaggoth right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like literally on the other side of the door.
And he looks extra pissed off. Like before, they were following orders, but now you burned him.
Okay. Well, he's not going to hopefully not like it because I'm going to shift to here and whack at him.
Yeah.
Let's see how he likes this.
All right.
That is a 10. He likes it because I missed.
Yeah. He thinks that's pretty funny.
Let's try that again.
Follow that up with another critical hit.
This time.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
So that's 6 plus 12. That's 18 points of damage.
Okay, 18 points of damage. So he was starting to laugh at the first miss, not laughing anymore after the second that critical hit. He's certainly wounded now, but he's not down.
Okay, so that's my actions.
Okay. All right, that was Ale. Now all of these Duergar. You're getting so Marcher, you're up there by these others. One of them is going to throw another javelin at you.
Okay.
For a 10 to hit. So I think
that misses.
Once again, enlarged javelin kind of strikes the ground next to you and then down to normal size. But then the one next to him draws his war pick and attacks the one next to him. And gets a 21 to hit, which definitely
Nice.
hits. He does 6 piercing damage to his former ally. Hang on, did these guys get multi-attack? I think not, actually. The Duragard just have the single attack per turn. Yeah, so his buddy, though, looks extremely surprised.
Okay.
Nice.
The other Duragar are currently, like, the ones that you can see are, they are prepared for, battle, but they're not abandoning their safe, defensible positions yet. They're going to let the Quaggoth cannon fodder get up to their thing first.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take the disengage action.
All right.
I'm going to move down here and then up here, taking
Okay.
10 feet of my movement.
All right.
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Chill Step.
Okay. Nice.
Woohoo!
In fact, I'm going to use a sorcery point to empower it, so I can re-roll 2 of the dice.
Right.
So I'm going to re-roll the 1 and the 4.
Okay.
Oh, and I got a worse roll. Crap.
Okay. Well,
Well, anyways, that is 11. That by my count is 13 total damage.
Okay. 13 total damage.
With
Describe what's happening here.
Okay, so Marcher kind of grabs a hunk of air and whirls it around himself, and this maelstrom of freezing air appears around him. And when it's gone, he's not there. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet.
Okay.
Holy carp!
And then
and-
how far around you?
It's a 10-foot radius. It should
Oh, yeah, it
catch
gets
5
all-
Quaggoths in it.
Yeah. All right. Great. Did they make a saving throw?
They have a Constitution saving throw for half damage.
Okay. So I'm going
The
basically
save is a DC 13.
top down, left to right is the order here. So 9, 16, 18, 20, 5.
Okay.
So-
So first and last
Yeah.
take full damage.
And that's 13.
It's
Okay.
not half on save.
Half on save.
Okay.
Half on save. So
Yeah.
13 or 6.
Right. Okay. So,
And then I still have 20 feet of my movement left.
All right.
And while I'm over there, I'm going to also, if I can, shout "Grandolph sent us" as I'm running towards the prison.
Sure. Yeah, you can definitely hear.
From the
You're
revolution.
sure they hear you that time. Okay. All right. Nice. Okay. And let me just briefly say, because as you're running up to there, what you see through that hallway. This dark corridor has narrow iron doors along the north wall and 2 similar doors at each end. You don't really see those yet. But you see what does look like it's probably, prison cells. That's what they
Okay.
look like. Okay. So that's Marcher's turn. Wilfred.
Okay, well, there's a. That was.
That was impressive.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at this Quaggoth that decided to, or that was made to take a trip.
All right.
And I don't think an 8 will hit.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, that's about my turn.
You don't want to move?
Well, yeah, I think I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, melee is kind of your specialty.
Yeah.
All right.
And as I do that, I'm gonna
I'm going to need backup out here.
Yeah.
drop
No,
my
I
crossbow
gotcha.
and
I gotcha.
get my mate and
Don't worry, I've got
warhammer.
Okay.
But yeah,
All right. It is now the Quaggoth's turn. The two that are right there in the doorway are all gonna unload all of their attacks on you, ally. And in fact, the one in front looks pretty hurt now. But if anything, you think that has just made him angrier, and so all of his attacks are now with advantage, and yeah, and do extra damage. So we'll see how that goes.
Great.
Yeah. So the first 2 claw attacks from him, that's a 24 to hit, and then a crit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and
no.
and it's extra damage too. So all right. So the first one does 6 slashing damage. Wait, no, that's actually would just be the regular damage, and then roll 2d6. So 13 slashing damage for the
Ouch, and
first
that's not
attack.
the critical.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the second one, let's see. 6 plus 3. So the regular damage before I add the crit is 14, and it's that 14 is plus 18 for how we're doing the crits, right? So it's 32 for that one.
So
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah, that guy is clearly in a wounded animal fury, and he is just
So I will.
this buzzsaw of claws.
So I will use my special trait, Vigilant Guardian.
Okay.
Whenever I see a creature within 5 feet of me take a hit,
Mhm.
I can take that instead.
Oh, okay.
So I will take that 32 for you.
All
Are
right.
you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
so
he hasn't been hit,
Let's just describe the combat move of how that looks. I'm not questioning whether it works or not. I'm just saying what does that look like? Because basically this thing is just trying to claw at him with this feral fury.
So basically, what you see is as Rowan watches this and he sees that this is going to be a grievous hit. For some reason, it's his.
Yeah. Well,
the wilderness.
Right, the first hit kind of knocks him back a little bit, and then you see his throat is bared and is just like,
Yeah. And so Rowan puts a hand out and puts it on his back and says, "Savagery be denied."
nice.
And it's like a light comes out of him, and it's if people are watching this, they see it's almost like he switches places in that instant, and he takes the hit, but he's back at the end of in an instant he's back where he was,
Yeah.
but
So-
he is now very wounded.
Yeah, so it's a
dear
magical effect rather than like you literally interposing your physical body.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so now the other Quaggoth is also attacking Ale, but that one does not yet have the wounded fury. So that's going to be a critical fail and an 18.
An 18 will hit me.
Okay, that one is just going to do 9 slashing damage.
how is Ali looking?
Well, if let's put it this way, if Rowan had not taken a hit, Ali would be down right now. So
Clutch.
yeah. So that was clutch. You saved me from going down. So thank you, Rowan.
Listen, I get frisky every so often because of that necklace I got.
All right.
Hit points for a ranger.
So that I think those Quaggoths. So these Quaggoths are not very smart. I think they're all just going to be piling up around the door here.
Well,
there.
Oh, man.
okay. Well, I think I know what I'm doing next round then. You
Yeah.
want to pile up for me? Okay, I can do.
Yeah.
deal with
So,
that.
so I think they were surprised when Marcher disappeared, but if there's fighting happening closer to them, they're just going to follow that and not looking. It doesn't occur to them. They're like, oh, that one disappeared. Okay, where's the others? Yeah, they have an intelligence of 6. So,
Yeah.
so they could probably find you if they were looking, but that's not what they're doing.
Yeah, they're distracted.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the Quaggoths
Oh.
there.
Yes.
Okay. I think, Iggy, you would just hear this sound, but you hear. Hang on. Where are the stats for those? Okay. Okay. So, yeah, you hear what sound like larger sort of slapping footprints, like footsteps emerging from the west, but like from your current vantage point, I don't think you see.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. That happens. None of you, I don't think, can quite see what happened there. Okay. Mara's turn. She certainly would have seen Rowan just do something and now look pretty injured. Although she also has a strange look in her eye after killing that other Duragar.
Oh,
Very true. So, but sadly, Laura she's out of most spells. But let's see if I can get fancy. So, Mara can see. Mara can see 1, 2, 3, 4. So in a 20-foot square, focus. From here to 5, 10, 15, 20.
from here to eternity.
So 4 squares back from the first Quaggoth.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 over. She will focus sleep.
Okay.
So that way it only hits those Quaggoths in that area.
Okay.
Not Ale or Wilford.
Okay. So which Quaggoths though? I mean, like I'm not sure.
The one in front. So 4 back from the one in front of Ale.
Okay. So it would basically get like all of the Quaggoths in this little pack, but not Ale or Wilford.
Yep.
I'll buy that. So go ahead and roll the dice for how many hit points it can do. 22. Okay. This most wounded one up in front definitely just sort of eyes roll back in his head and he sort of slumps down to the ground.
And
so that one is asleep.
Mara says, as she casts the spell, the moon's lullaby beckons you. Sleep.
That is the only one affected though.
They're still kind of tough.
Yeah.
And that was more on the lower end because it's 5d8. So.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the one that's kind of currently in the bottleneck.
Yeah, and that's also the one that damn killed Alec.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
All right. That was Mara's turn.
Yep.
Okay, Iggy.
All right. Iggy is going to cast Dimension Door
Okay.
and run and appear right here.
Okay.
And then I've got 60 more feet or 30 more feet of movement. So I'm going. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can get right here.
Okay.
And I'll pat Marcher on the shoulder and say, "Got your back."
Nice.
Thank you.
Aw.
On your left.
But she's on my right. I don't understand.
Okay. So that's Iggy's turn. Rowan, you're back up.
Alrighty. So that one just fell asleep. Have any of the other 3 Quaggoths, because I can see 2 fully and a partial of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of those been hurt?
The one that is next to the asleep one has been hurt. Actually,
They've all been hurt.
actually,
They've all been hurt
they
by
have
the
all been hurt.
ice.
That's right, from the ice step, the cold chill step.
Oh.
So yeah, they're.
Oh, I should mention. I'm sorry I did not mention this earlier. The area that was affected is crap. Is difficult terrain.
Okay.
It hasn't really come into play, but
All right. How,
Black Ice Man.
Yeah.
nope, that's not it either. How do I get?
You want draw shape, not freehand.
Oh, right. Yes. Okay.
Is my square? I think my square is about that area, right? It was.
Except it's a circle, and
Okay.
and it's more like within 10 feet of where he was, so it's more like that.
All right, I'll get it. Don't worry. Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I can get it.
Okay, so yeah, that's all covered with icicles like spraying out in all directions from the spot where he was standing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 5 feet up from that.
Yeah, I know. I just give.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I would say that immediately starts melting though, because it's so hot in the room. I'm not saying it's not there now. I'm saying it won't last.
Oh yeah. Well, it wouldn't last anyways because the spell's only is only a minute. But yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Did you finish your turn? I don't think you did your turn, Rowan.
No, I haven't. I haven't taken it.
Go ahead and do what you're doing.
So,
all been hurt.
Since that one is asleep, sadly, my hunter's mark is on that one.
Yeah.
So. But now, is it big enough to block the door to stop the others from getting close?
No, he's on the floor. They're going to climb right over him.
Okay.
You could also
You can see them already planning to do that. Like, what are you doing? And they're just, I'll step on your face to get at the enemy.
You could also just kill him. You have advantage on it.
Yeah, that's what I was deciding on, because if it fell asleep, I hit it and it wakes up.
Yeah.
But that's fine. I will then take a shot at him. My first shot.
Technically, he's prone, so ranged attack is actually at disadvantage, but it would cancel it out because he's asleep, so it would be regular, not at advantage.
Okay.
Or you could let Owlay do that.
True.
Yeah, I'd say focus on the ones further behind.
Yeah,
But they have been hurt.
All right, let's keep it moving. I know. I'm just saying. Yeah. There's a lot of moving pieces in this fight. We can't take this long on every turn.
Exactly. I'm gonna just attack the one that is. Well, it's just attack just normal. So yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna take a shot at him because my hunter's mark is on him, and I can't move it until it dies. So
okay.
First shot. That one.
Okay. Yeah, that one isn't gonna do it.
And a 6. So
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think trying to aim around like his sprawling sleeping form, he's, he twitches in his sleep like a dog, like. Rolls over and you miss.
Aw.
All right. It's like, look, he's clawing in his sleep. All right. So, anything else for your turn?
Nope. I'm
Okay.
gonna stay there.
All right, Ale. Now it's your turn.
Ale's gonna chop at the one who's asleep, trying to kill it.
Yeah, you definitely have it. You definitely have advantage.
Well, I was actually wondering, it's like where you got a clump.
Oh yeah, you were gonna use a breath weapon.
Oh, that's right. I was. It's never mind. I guess I already rolled the attack roll, so I.
No, you were going to do your breath weapon. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, okay. I was going to breath weapon out.
It's a line, right?
No, it's a cone. So it'd get these four. This one, this one, this one, this one.
I think you could get all 5, but
Yeah.
You think I can get the 5th one?
How far is it? What's the range?
6. I think you could get all 6.
Yeah, if it's a 15-foot cone or.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, you can. I'll say you can get all of them. Sure.
Okay, then that's what I will do instead.
I keep
So they
forgetting
may-
and thinking you
they
have
must
a
make a-
lightning breath for some
They have to
reason.
make a Constitution 13 to take half damage.
All right.
And I roll the damage.
All right. So I'm rolling.
Damage is a 12.
Okay. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So they had to beat what? What DC again?
13.
13. Okay. 2 of them fail and take the full 12. Oddly enough, it's this guy. So the one that was asleep technically succeeded, but if he takes half damage, that's still enough to kill him. Oh no, I'm wrong. He had 7 hit points, not 6. And not only that, but I think that wakes him up.
Oh,
No.
I mean, tell me if you guys think that it wouldn't. I mean,
No, he'll wake him. He'll wake him up for sure. It's just Ali's bad luck.
He wakes up and he's covered in frost. Like, what in the world?
yeah.
Well, I mean, Wilfred will get to go before it's your turn. So
All right.
Before
That
it's
So
guy.
yeah, so
before it's
yep,
their turn.
yep. So that's my turn. The angry dragonborn lets out a cone of ice.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you definitely did damage to all of them, though. So that's helpful for sure. Okay. That makes it the Duragar's turn. I think all of these guys that are up here. First of all, these two on the nearest tower are fighting each other. So I'm gonna get the one that was sucker stabbed last time. He'll get to go first on his buddy. But misses with a critical miss. He is so betrayed. He can't believe that his buddy Yover would.
Betrayed.
Yeah. But then the other guy attacks back on him. Definitely hits and kills him. So this one.
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve is dead.
Yeah.
Or Steve.
Those guys up there, and then over here, you have 2 of these. Let's see. I think really only there's 3 of these that are able to see Marcher and Iggy. But only 2 of them throw Duragar or javelins at you. Duragar javelins.
Virgins.
Yeah. So one at Marcher for 22.
I'll take it.
Okay, that's 8 piercing.
Okay, I will use my Stone's Endurance to reduce that damage.
Great.
Um,
Then against you, Iggy, 22
That'll hit.
for 12.
Ouch.
All right, and then they start fighting each other too. So there's one on each of these 2 towers that starts a sucker attacking the others. So yeah, so let's give them advantage on those attacks because it's so surprising. 23 to do 7 piercing. And then, by the way, I think at a certain point here you'll know when I decide to do it. That's a crit for that guy. Let's see, it would be. Hang on. Would be 6 plus 8, 14, 16. All right, so there's going to come a point with the Duragar where I'm going to stop doing individual rolls for them because you're going to... You'll know why when it happens. Okay. That's those Duragar up there. Yeah, and that is their turn. And then some stuff over here. Sorry, there's a lot. I guess basically, what you don't need to know right now is that there's more Duragar coming because one of them ran away to call for reinforcements. All right. Okay, that was the Duragar turn. Marcher.
I am going to run into this hallway and look for where Keothi might be. And
Well,
there's
the
critters
first,
there.
yeah, the first thing you notice is there are 3 of those weird Robo Duragar in there.
Okay.
Robo Beast.
Yeah, so I'm gonna add them to the initiative tracker and roll initiative for them.
Okay.
Yeah, not ideal.
No, yeah, this is really tight quarters for most of my spells.
Now you lucked out in the sense that they got a 17 on their initiatives, and that's right before you in an initiative tracker. So technically, there's going to be a whole nother round before they get to do anything.
Yeah, so I'm going to. Oh, yeah, damn it, this is bad.
And the cells, unfortunately, only have tiny little windows on them, so you'd have to go up to each door in order to
Yeah.
see.
Okay. Is there any sign of keys,
Excuse me.
like on a rack or anything?
You know what?
Or can I tell how the doors are?
Let's see.
They have like bars on them that they can't be moved from the inside. Or they're actually locked?
So they are not key locks. There's just a bar to obstruct each
Okay.
door.
All right. Then that makes things easier. I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. All right. That's Marcher's turn. Wilfred.
Not gonna call it for Keothi. Keothi, bang on your door.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a very wounded Quaggoth right in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and swing at it.
Yeah. Advantage on him.
Well, I'm pretty sure a 24 will hit.
Yeah, it will. And he has 1 hit point, so you
Down he goes.
crush him.
Yay!
That the one in front of Ale or the one in
Yeah.
front of Wilfred?
No, the one in front, the injured one, right? The one that he can see because the others, there's a door in between you and the other one.
Yeah, and
So you can move forward into the square so
You can
recently
step into
occupied.
that and yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move up here.
Okay.
Swing at the one right to the side of me.
Okay.
Ooh, natural 19.
Nice.
Crit.
I need your roll, son.
Nice.
Or 15.
Okay. Yeah, that's a solid hit, but so let me put it this way. It is a solid hit, but he is not yet at the hit point level where he gets his wounded fury. So good news, bad news.
That's okay for now.
Okay, yeah. So you've made that hit. All right.
I'm going to move back, and I know
Okay.
I'm going to get
Yeah.
attacks of opportunity.
Okay, yeah, you're getting technically 3 because there's an obstruction between you and this other one that's directly above you.
Okay.
You okay with that?
Yep.
All right. Technically, I guess it does. You get, getting 3 opportunity attacks is a lot better than them having their full round of multi attack on you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So 16 is the first one. 20 and 6.
One gets through.
All right, that one does 6 slashing damage as you
Okay.
back away. All right, that was Wilfred's turn. Now it is the Quaggoth's turn. So Wilfred, make a contested athletics check with this one who's trying to push the door open where you are.
Okay,
He gets a 60.
Athletics.
Yeah.
I got a 25.
Okay, so he's trying to slam the door open, but you are managing to hold it closed for now. And so
Yeah.
that one,
I basically have a
actually, he's going to use both of his attacks to try to do that. So one more. Ooh, he rolled better that time.
Girlfriend, hold the door.
Hold it out!
12.
Okay, yeah. So that time he has no attacks left, but he is able to shove you back enough that he can open the door.
Oh boy.
All right,
But he is out of attacks now, so he kind of pushes you back, and the door slams open, and you're there. But that was all of his attacks. So from behind these other guys, this guy's coming up, and I think he's going to make one claw attack against each of you. So first
Okay.
against Ale, 22.
Will hit.
Okay, and that's 4 slashing, and
Okay.
then against Wilfred is a 23
yep.
for 8 slashing.
Okay.
And then these other Quaggoths are, piling up. They're moving around this area. They're trying to get in, but they can't. All right. And then, let's see. We've got this other work crew leader on his giant lizard mount is sending it, let's see, what is he doing? I think he looks up, or she, it did say it was a she, I need to keep track of that, is going to ride the lizard up here and start shouting at the Duragar that are in there to come join the fight. Okay. That makes it Mara's turn.
Okay, so first thing, she will cast Sleep yet again on that same square, so it only gets those 4 Quaggoths.
Okay.
Go to
Um,
sleep.
yeah, okay. Yep. Oh,
30 is
that's
better.
That's definitely better. So you get let's see. 11. Yeah, you get 2 of them.
Nice. And then
Yeah. So the one that was that just shoved the door open, and the one up there, those 2 that I put the little symbols on. 2 of them, their eyes roll back in their head, and they kind of collapse.
And then as a bonus action, she will cast Healing Word.
You can't do 2 spells in a round, even if it's a bonus action. It could be a cantrip, but not.
Yeah.
Oh. Then...
Yeah.
All of her cantrip action. So that'll be her turn.
All right. Well, still, I mean, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
taking
That's
2
all.
of those out of the fight is not nothing for sure.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Iggy.
Right. So I'm going to get away from these Durgar and help.
Yeah, and so you get up there and you
Oh,
see the
with
same
these
thing that
Durgar.
Marcher did. It's like, oh.
Oh crap. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast against this guy
Okay.
twice and push him back.
All right.
And let's see. Okay, Eldritch Blast number 1. Ugh, that's a 9.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
All right. Oh, and that's even
Ugh.
not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, both of them, yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to duck back down here so that
Yeah. Like, never mind. Never
We're
mind.
gonna cover. I'll try
Yeah.
again in a minute.
Okay, Rowan.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I will put my Hunter's Mark on the one in front of Ale.
Okay.
And then I will attack him.
Yeah.
Come on, dice.
Bucks, no Emmys.
Natural
Nice.
20.
All right.
Yes.
Yay.
There you
That's
go.
gonna be the mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 9 points
Mm-hmm.
plus a D8. So that's 12 points.
Okay, and that's just for the like regular arrow
That's
damage.
regular arrow damage.
Mhm.
And then Colossus Slayer, you say I multiply that as well, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 8 plus whatever you roll.
Six.
Nice.
Oh!
So 12 plus 16 is 28
Plus the 10 for the
for
sharp.
the
Take the
well,
focus.
and your hunter's mark, right?
Yep. So that's a D6.
Yeah.
That's 1 point.
Well,
So-
but
Well, no, that
that also
die
doubles,
also gets
so that's
credited.
also 7.
so that's
So
7.
yeah, you know how in Princess Mononoke there's that shot where like he decapitates a dude with an arrow?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you definitely kill that Quaggoth for sure.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite scenes in the movie. He's like he does great action. He just doesn't do it often.
Wow.
Yeah.
So my second shot
Yeah.
will go to the one
Well,
behind
and
me.
in
that I
fact,
couldn't-
actually, yeah. So I think that is intense enough that like some of the other Quaggoths are like, "Oh, wait a minute." 2 of us are now lying on the ground. Some of us are dead already, and then that just happened.
How about if this the arrow? This is the same arrow.
So
Yeah.
so
Well,
now that
you know.
now that his head is gone, I can see the one behind him.
Yeah.
Let's see what this does. 16.
A 16 hits.
So he
It
gets
would be choice if it was the same arrow.
that's 4
Or
points.
the head.
Yeah.
4 points for regular damage, and then plus Colossus Slayer, so that's 6 points.
Okay. All right. So
And isn't that plus 10 too?
Sharp
Yes,
Sarah?
it is. So that's 16 points.
all right. So that one is definitely hurt, but not down. Okay.
And
Nice.
I say, hold the doors.
Yeah. Okay. Ale, you're up.
I don't want to step. Well, let's
There's
see.
technically 2 of them laying on top of each other now, right in the doorway there, and then the one in
Right.
the on the other side of the doorway is unconscious or asleep.
Right. So I could theoretically hop here,
Yeah.
attack, take the things and come back. Or I can hold. But if I hold an action, I only get 1 shot when one of them shows up. Decisions. I'm going to hold my action.
Okay.
I think going into that is a meat grinder that will kill me fast. So I will hold an action to swing at whatever comes next into that square.
Okay. Okay. All right. It is the.
I'm down to half hit points. I can't play around.
Well, and yeah, you guys don't know what else is here too. Like it's like.
Right. So yeah.
Okay, so it's Durgar's turn here, and let me open. I have to open a couple of these doors. All right. Let's see. Okay, so let me. So basically, I'm not sure if all of you can see some of this, but a whole bunch more Duragar are starting to flood into the room here.
Oh no. This is bad. We can't fight the entire place.
All right.
We got to have
And
fun
so
fighting each other.
I'm going to abstract some of what's happening now with this number of Duragar. But the ones that are on the tower here are now occupied fighting each other, and not doing anything else to anyone else at the moment. And then you've got others charging in, but it's not clear exactly what they know or what they're doing yet. Okay, that makes it the Duragar Hammerer's turn. They're coming up. Doom, 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 doom. One of them is taking its multi-attack against you, Iggy.
Okay.
Claw. Not for a 19.
Yep, that'll hit.
9 bludgeoning damage. And then 16 with the hammer side.
That'll hit.
All right, for an 11 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Yeah. And then this other one is coming up against you, Marcher, but it's attacking with disadvantage because of your dodge. So that's still a 21 for that first hit. For 6 bludgeoning damage. And then only a 10 for the second hit.
Okay, yeah, that fails.
Yeah. Okay, and then this other one is chung, 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 chung. It's moving in that direction, but not very fast. Okay. That's them. Marcher, you're up.
Hey, Coyote, bang on your door. I need to find you.
All right.
And I am going to continue to dodge. I'm going to move to where I have a better ability to get to a door if the opportunity should arise.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right. Hang on. I'm gonna. Okay, and then I'm doing actually 2 things. Okay. This is a huge fight. I mean, there's just so much stuff going on. It's kind of awesome, actually, but yeah, it's not trivial. Okay.
Almost need like 2 DMs. Just one to handle the Duragard.
I've seen some like some co-DMing type stuff for things like this. All right, that is going to be okay. All right, so Marcher, you just had your turn. You shouted, and then what else?
Dodge.
Okay. Wilfred.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going. I'm gonna basically ready an attack for if they come.
All right. So remember, if you have the readied attack, just like Ali was saying, you only make 1 attack as opposed to if you were to step forward and make your attack action.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
if you kill one of them, then you don't take as many attacks.
Yeah.
And if you and their full attack is multi-attack, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to go up to here, swing at this one. 12.
12 just misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
Action surge.
14.
14 will hit.
Hit the right die for 12.
Okay, that is pretty solid hit. That one is very wounded, and you see the sort of red haze go over his eye, and so he is snarling with a feral frenzy.
If you've got your action surge, man, might be a good time to take it.
I don't have action search. I already used it.
Oh, that's right, on the priest.
Yeah.
Demon.
But I am going to use my second wind
Okay.
to regain 12 hit points.
Okay. Are you staying there, or are you backing up?
I am going to back up.
All right, because they can still move forward on their turn, but
Yeah.
All right, so you're getting 2 opportunity attacks from them.
Yep.
And one of them is doing it with his Wounded Fury. So that's with advantage. So that, he only gets an 8, though, on his attack. So I think that's going to miss, even with advantage that he rolled an 8 and a 7. The other one only gets a 10 on his attack, so they both miss.
Good.
Yeah.
But,
All right.
Yeah, that was a gamble, and you made the gamble work.
Yeah. Okay, that was Wilfred's turn. It is the Quaggoth's turn now. So that one that you wounded is charging forward, and he is going to unload all of his multi-attack on you, Wilfred, because you just hit him.
Okay.
So that's going to be a 10 with advantage,
Okay.
and then a crit.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
Those are bad.
Yeah. Okay. So, he's rolling. So I'm rolling 3d6 plus 3, but then it's that plus 18. Okay, 8 plus 18. That could have been a lot worse. 2 of those 6s came up ones. So it's 26. Yeah.
Holy buckets!
Yeah. So that one was definitely looking to target you because of his friend. This other one, or because you had just hit him. This one I think is kind of moving over and sort of standing on his other one. I think he's going to join in on you, Wilfred.
No.
It's easier to get you than trying to reach across his feral buddy. But his are not with advantage, and he gets a natural 1. And then a 13, so
Okay.
I think you're okay.
Oh,
No.
dear God,
Yeah.
cleric!
I am in bad shape.
Uh,
57.
Don't worry.
Yeah. All right, so that's the Quaggoth's turn. Marcher, you are up there listening desperately in the prison cells. And then from here, Marcher, is that you? And the door kind of thumps from this one.
All right.
All right. That is all that she can do. Yeah, this guy, this lady work crew leader is riding around on this giant lizard, shouting at the other Durgar up here on the tower to stop fighting. What's going on? And Mara.
So Mara will channel divinity, Twilight Sanctuary.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So anything within 30 feet of her who ends its turn in this sphere will gain the benefit of some temporary hit points.
Yeah, there we go. Within 30 feet.
Anything?
Yeah.
No,
Or any
Well,
ally.
of her choice.
Yeah, it's her
Okay.
choice.
Good to know.
All right, so this is a 30-foot or a...
Yep.
And then make that... Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And what are the other features of this Twilight Sanctuary, right? It's...
Let's see.
There's a lot... I think it does a fair amount of things.
1d6 plus 7 temporary hit points.
Okay, but do they get it on their turn, I think?
Yeah, it's on their when they end their turn.
Right, okay.
Inside the sphere. And she can end one effect on those creatures, like charm or frightened and things like that.
Great. All right, that probably not as needed right now, but the temporary hit points, for sure. Yeah. All right, great. That's probably her whole turn, though, right? Yeah? Yeah?
Yep. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, great. All right, Iggy.
All right. And Iggy is going to, in order to get over to her, because I think I saw the bar. I could.
Yeah, I'll
here,
say
I could
yeah.
have seen the bar.
Yeah,
moving.
I think yeah. You can. She's just shaking it, so you can definitely see which one it is.
Okay. And I'm going to have to disengage to get over there.
Mm-hmm. Right, but
And I'll tell her. When I get a chance, in a minute, we're gonna disappear from here and end up outside.
oh, Snap. Okay.
That was why I asked about the range for Dimension Door.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So wait. So what do you say to her?
I say to her, give me a couple of seconds to catch my breath, and then we're going to disappear from here and appear outside.
She leans up her face up close to the window and says, "If Matra is here, I'd rather have my axe."
And can I just have a free action to toss the axe to
As a
Yeah,
yes.
I think for narrative purposes, sure.
okay,
Just for the
or
drama
maybe I
of the-
handed it to her as she went by.
Well, yeah. So, I don't know. Actually, I love that, but let's hold on just for
Okay,
a moment, though.
all right.
So, but yeah, so I think that well, let's not break the initiative. So you say that
Yeah.
to her, and now we'll move on. So at the top of the round, there's actually another one of the doors that starts shaking, and you hear another voice just say, "Someone out there! Is this a jailbreak? I could use some rescuing too." All right, Rowan.
Alrighty, so I will take a shot. I will, as a bonus action, I'll move my hunter's mark to the one in front of Ale.
All right. Yeah.
How big of a pile will?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. Nope, that does not hit.
Yeah, 7's not gonna do it.
But since I've got hunter's mark on him and he's already been hurt, I'm not going to use sharpshooter on this.
Okay.
guy. Kill this guy.
Yeah, this guy's hurt enough. You don't need it.
Oh my god!
But then a natural 1, unfortunately. Yeah. He is moving weirdly. Like he's not like he's completely animalistic at this point. He's not thinking rationally, and he's moving in strange, unpredictable ways.
But that'll be my turn, and since I end my turn in this wonderful sphere,
Yeah. 7. It was 7 temporary hit points.
it's 1d6 plus 7.
Oh, nice, even better. So
that's
I think
12 hit points for me.
right.
Although there are now, I will say this: they are temporary hit points.
Well, right, yeah, but I
Right,
mean,
but-
but it counts.
Yeah.
It's like you just track it, separately. But
Well, see, the thing about this spell is that on their attacks, they'll hit you, they'll take those hit points, and then at the end of your turn, you'll get to roll it again.
right, yeah, you get it back every round.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. Okay, so it's huge. It's huge. All right, so that was Rowan's turn. Ale. There's there 2 of them that are active, 2 that are asleep. There's the one that's
I was gonna
got its feral
gonna
rage.
chop at the bloodthirsty one.
Yeah.
That's trying to kill them so hard.
Seems
Right.
like a good idea. Yeah.
Why not roll?
Roll better than me.
12 misses, unfortunately.
12 misses. Okay,
Yeah.
second attack.
18 hits.
An 18 hits.
Yeah.
So that's 9 damage.
Yeah, you kill that one.
Great. Now it's 1d6 plus
there are
7,
now
you said?
3 in the pile.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I roll that or does?
I think so. Probably what let's do for now is everyone can roll their own for now. But when we get to Mara again, roll once for her, and then that will be everybody's for that round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's 1d6 plus 7.
Plus 7. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 13 temporary hit points.
Nice.
I can use it.
Yeah.
I sure
yeah.
can.
Great. Okay, that was Ale. The Duragar's turn. You have a whole bunch of Duragar swarming into the room.
Oh dear. Now
And notably, these are new Duragar. They did not hear your command before. So they don't necessarily know what's going on, right? So, but they're charging in. and assessing the situation, right? Like they're taking that turn this time, but they all charge in. And in Undercommon, Mara hears this work crew leader one saying, "Bloody finally!" All right. And then all of the other ones on the tower are continuing to fight each other, and I'm not going to be doing individual rolls for that because it'll take forever. Okay. The Duragar Hammerers are up again. So this one that had been coming over this way is coming over to you now, Iggy. Back over to you. And it's going to do its multi-attack again. Claw. Critical hit for 25.
Oh no!
Yeah.
This could be bad.
Yeah, so that's going to be, let's see, it would be 5 plus 6. So 11 bludgeoning. Yeah, 11 bludgeoning damage, and then the hammer attack is an 18.
That'll hit too.
Yeah, for another 8.
My AC is, and that's an 8.
Yeah.
I have 7 hit points left.
All right.
You're still up. You're still up.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then the other two are coming over to attack you, Marcher. And they're attacking with disadvantage.
Right.
So claw for natural 1 at 6, another natural 1. And hang on, sorry. That last. So I don't know if you guys are actually seeing those rolls. I rolled 3 claws instead of 2, and then 2 hammers. 16 and 15.
I'll take that. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like only the hammer of 16 hits, or the 15 does too.
15 also hits.
Okay, so that's 8 bludgeoning damage and 14 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Now that's the real hits that I've taken instead of my temporary hit points. So I'm still here, but yeah.
Yeah. You got
How many
problems.
temporary hit points can you have?
Every time you roll it, you take the higher of what you have and what you rolled.
Yeah, they don't stack, meaning if you had some, you can't get, like, if you had some and then you get more, you can't put it, like, on top of what you had already.
Okay,
You
no,
can
I was just asking because I remember some of us got blessing from the god of temporary every day.
Oh, yeah.
I already burnt through that.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
good.
Right.
Blessing of the Morning
So-
Lord is only 10.
I think theoretically there's not any, like, maximum, but you can't keep just stacking them on top of each other, is the idea.
Yeah, each roll replaces
Right.
either does not or replaces the one.
Okay.
I really
so,
wish I had gotten one of those at some point.
Yeah. So, Marcher, it is now your turn.
Okay.
If you are willing to take the opportunity attacks, I will allow you to open Keothi's door and hand her the axe in one action.
Well, actually, I'm expecting that
Well, okay, well, however you want to do it. Your turn.
okay, here's what I would like to do. Like to pull both the staff and the axe from my pack. Toss the axe to Iggy, and then step a little to the side here, which shouldn't provoke any opportunity attacks.
Correct.
Use the staff to pull off the bar, and then drop it so that Pico can pick it up.
Okay.
Is that doable?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Bloop. So you open that door, or you unlock it at least. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it counts. It counts. You unlock it and open it, and then you drop the staff to where. So yeah, I think you see a fairly generic looking male human in that cage, looking the worst for wear, but healthy enough. You know, like not having a good time in that prison cell, but
We're
not.
going to have to fight our way out.
I'll do my best. Okay. That.
Do I need to make an athletics check
no.
to catch?
No. Don't worry about
Nope.
it.
Okay.
Okay,
Just
Wilfred.
release them, you're good.
Okay.
Okay.
So you don't have the dodge this time, right?
No,
Marcher?
I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't, because
Yeah.
I used that action. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Marcher has his turn. So Wilfred now.
Okay. Well, only one awake,
Yeah.
one that's awake in front of me. So, gonna go for it. For 13.
Okay, a 13 hits.
Wait, gotta remember the right die. For 10.
Okay. Yeah, you knock him for a loop. His eyes go blurry for a second, and then sort of the snarl.
And that's a natural 1.
Oh no! Yeah.
Ugh.
Yep. So this one's got the look in his eye. Okay. And it's the Quaggoth's turn now. So
and I get my temporary HP.
Oh yes, you do. Good, because this guy's about to attack you.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 7, brother.
Oh, his first attack's gonna be at disadvantage.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah. So regular attack, because otherwise it would be at advantage.
Yeah.
All right, that's only a 10 for his first attack against you.
Shield saves.
Yeah.
Uh,
And then the second attack is a 20 to hit. Are you doing slash
yeah,
roll?
that would hit. I tried to roll my
Okay, I mean slash roll.
Temporary.
I think you typed
oh
just
slash.
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right,
10
so
temporary HP.
yeah, so the guy's second hit does hit you, and does 9 plus 6, so 15 slashing damage.
Well.
Good thing you had that temporary hit point for a second.
Oh. Yeah, might want to.
Yeah. Okay. It is Keothi's turn, but she is she can't get out yet. Her door has not been unlocked, but she is gonna hold an action to accept a weapon and do whatever she can do when the door opens.
Okay.
All right, and now it is this leader's turn he rides his lizard over and he starts commanding all of these other Duragar, and he's pointing down towards all of you where you're fighting the Quaggoths. All right. Mara's turn.
So Mara keeps her holy symbol held high and she screams. Is channeling a concentration, or is it just an action?
No, well, I don't think the channel divinity costs the concentration.
Nice. So she will use. I hope this pays off. Thaumaturgy to make her voice loud and undercommon. Gromdalfa sends us, and she keeps her holy symbol held high.
Very nice.
We continue channeling divinity, and I will roll that. Oh, 12. That's good.
Yeah.
So she gets 12 temporary hit points at the end of her
Right.
turn.
And so now it'll be 12 for everybody else on your turn this next round. And she is able to say that loud enough that all of the Duragar would be able to hear it.
Yes. I think it makes it 3 times as loud as normal.
Yep. Okay, Iggy.
Okay.
Attention. Ascension and apprehension have begun.
All right. I am going to open Keothi's cell.
All right, you do, and you see a Lady Goliath who seems very eager to accept the axe that you're holding.
All right. So I will pass her the axe and back up to get out of her way.
You will get an opportunity attack if you back up that way. If you back up directly south, you won't. But up to you. I mean, so that way you're still in melee, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll back up this way.
All right. So normally
I only have 7 hit points.
Yeah. So what I will say, what I'm going to say is normally this is not how ready to action would work, but for narrative purposes, I am going to allow that Keothi is so eager to do this that she grabs the door, and with her ready to action, she takes the axe and she is going to attack the hammerer.
Because it's cool.
Yes.
Cool.
She attacks it twice with the great axe 15 and 15, which I think actually neither of those hit, but no, neither. They both sort of clang off of its metal armor, but she certainly attracts its attention.
Yeah, and I'll tell her you can also hit the Durgar inside, but it's harder.
All right. She doesn't look like she's listening carefully to you. She is more determined to smash this thing that she's been seeing out her tiny window every day.
Yeah.
All right. That was Iggy's turn, right? And now it is Pico's turn. Let me get his stats open. Got so many things. Do I have his? Yeah, I do. Okay. What he actually does is, yeah, I'm just going to use that. Yeah. So he actually hands the staff back to you, and he just says, better with these. And then he goes to slam this Duragar hammer twice.
Ooh.
Gets a 24 to hit and 19 to hit, which both hit. So he does 5 bludgeoning and 5 bludgeoning. So for 10 damage on that one. All right. That's his turn. Rowan.
Alrighty.
You've got the one with that look in his eye that's in the door, and then, of course, the 2 that are still asleep.
So I'll use my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark to that one, since we killed the other one. And I want to hit him. So the first shot will be with Sharpshooter. Come on, baby. 16?
16 hits, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. And he's already hurt.
And he only had 10 hit points, so you're for sure going to kill him.
Sharpshooter will take him out alone.
Yeah, yeah.
Alrighty, so and I can still see the next one.
Well, there's the only Quaggoths remaining are asleep, so you could still shoot them. Yeah, so there's let me move the. Actually, I think the one that's there's the one that's in front of Ale is gonna actually. There's one there, but he's got another one like lying on top of him, so I don't think ranged attack it would be disadvantaged to hit him.
Okay, so can I use my move action to step out in front? Oh wait, or just to step
See if
out.
you can get a clear shot at that leader dude.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I stand in the square with the dead bodies?
Yes. Yeah.
Awesome.
I would consider it difficult terrain, but yeah.
All right,
Oh,
that's absolutely fine. So yeah,
Climbs up on this pile of bodies.
Rowan, you're not a frontline fighter.
Okay. Oh,
listen, it's only 10 feet. It's fine. So now here's the real. You know what? I'll take the shot at the leader himself.
Okay.
The leader, he doesn't look like he has green skin and a big head.
9 damage.
Oh,
Yeah, a 9 isn't going to hit. But you attract his attention when an arrow sails by.
But that's fine. I will take the rest of my action, my movement, and go back inside.
Yeah, he sees that happen, and then he turns back to all the other Duragar and says, "You see?"
God.
Yeah. All right, Ale, it's your turn.
right,
you can coup de grace these sleeping ones if you want. I will
Yes.
I will allow you to just not even roll to just like.
Yep. That's definitely what LA will do.
All right.
Or move target. So
Yeah, I will allow you to do that too. Both of them. They're asleep. They are wounded enough that I feel like you can just do it.
we got plenty more problems coming up. Let's clear out these problems.
Yeah. Okay, so
then my
it's-
my temporary hit points goes from 13 to 12.
Right.
Correct?
Well,
Got it.
you
Oh.
can choose to keep the 13 if you didn't.
Oh
use
yeah,
any of it.
I'll keep the 13. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I
Great.
didn't think they stacked. I thought they were placed. Okay.
No. You can choose which you want.
I will keep the 13.
Yeah.
I can do
Okay.
that.
So it is now the Durgar's turn, and what happens is that about a third of this massive of Durgar starts attacking all of the other ones.
Thaumaturgy for the win.
Now, bearing in mind that they are outnumbered. So they are all going to be slaughtered if you don't help them.
Well, I figure taking down that leader will be a big help.
Yeah. So the other thing is, too, that, like, I'm just trying to think if there was an easy way to sort of just handle how much damage each of those are taking. Well, I will.
How about roll the d20, and if it's 15 or higher, then the one is dead, and if it's 10 to 14, then they're damaged.
Well,
Half HP.
I appreciate the thought. I'm going to just basically punt for now, and we'll deal with it when we get there. But I will mark the ones that seem to be on your side, though.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. So the Duragar are now suddenly discovering, oh my god, betrayal in our midst in addition to the other intruders, and so they're currently all kind of fighting amongst each other and figuring that out. So several of them are taking hits and so on, but I'm not going to just bog us down with individual rolls and so on. We'll deal with that when you guys start wading in. Okay, that's the Duragar's turn. The Duragar Hammerers. So right now, the one that's by Iggy and Keothi is going to attack Keothi because she's the one that just attacked it. So she's getting a claw and a hammer. 21 and an 8. So the claw hits, the hammer doesn't. She takes 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So she doesn't have armor.
She's wearing hide armor.
Okay.
So in any case, one of these other hammerers is going against you again, Marcher.
Okay.
Claw 17.
I'll use shield.
Okay. And then the hammer is an 11, so that'll also miss with the shield. And then the other one is attacking Pico. What's his AC? Okay. Claw, 17, that'll hit. And then hammer, 24, that'll also hit. So 9 and 7. He takes a couple of those hits and doesn't enjoy it. All right. Rowan.
Alrighty.
Take another shot at that leader.
Yep. I'll move out in front.
All right.
Well, actually, hold on. How far is he from me?
Hi.
It's going to be something like 50 feet, 45 feet.
Oh, nice. So I will use a bonus action to move my hunter's mark to him.
Okay.
I'm glad that thing lasts an hour.
If I had any spells up, I'd long since have used mine myself.
Is Circle of Ice still there?
No, I think that's melted by now, honestly. It's too hot in there.
Shot. It's sharpshooter. Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh!
Woo!
Oh,
Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now, he had not been injured yet. Or, again,
Fine.
we keep doing this because we got these beardy little tokens, but technically this one was a she also.
Okay. So.
But go ahead and figure out you got your hunter's mark damage, which works with the crit. The arrow damage works with the crit, but there's no Colossus Slayer on this attack.
So that is 9 plus 6. So that will be 15. And then a D8.
Nice.
So that is
Nice.
23.
Uh-huh.
6. So that is 27 plus 10. So that is 37 points of damage.
Yeah, you one shot this dude or this,
Wow!
this lady dude. Yeah. 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 You one shot the leader. You blast her right off of this giant lizard mount, and the lizard sort of rears up and hisses.
Alrighty. So now the question becomes: do I attack the lizard? Yeah, I attack the lizard because it's the most dangerous thing in the room. Hopefully. Big shot on the lizard. Rolling die. Oh, it's an 8.
Okay, yeah, and it's not got a high AC, but it's higher than 8.
Sorry, ignore that roll.
Okay,
I accidentally hit something.
that's fine. That's fine. Okay, nice job, Rowan. Are you moving back or anything?
Yes, I will.
Okay. All right, Ale.
Okay. Well, I was gonna throw a javelin at the leader, but Rowan kind of took care of that problem. But we
He's
have a
too far
giant
away.
Yeah.
He's also too far away.
30 feet. I was going to move up. Let's say, I think it still can do, let's say, hold on, 5, 10,
Can you
15, 20, 25, 30.
Did we coup de grace both of the sleeping?
Yes.
I did.
Yeah.
All
All
sleepers
of those Kragoths are dead. All the ones that were
so-
initially attacking you guys.
So if I go 5, 10, 15, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, up, go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. If I go 20 here, I'm still in the circle, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet away from the lizard, I can throw a couple javelins at it. That's what I'm going to do. Chuck a duck. A 10 is not going to hit.
Nope.
Uh,
A 13
that's
does hit.
13.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like it did some damage. So
7.
7 piercing damage to the giant lizard.
Yeah. It shies away and hisses, snarls at you. All right. Stand there.
I move 20. Actually, I'll move back 30 to here.
Okay.
And that's my move.
Great. You can
Chuck and duck.
Yeah, and you haven't taken any damage, so you're probably still doing your.
After
Okay.
after the hammerers went last turn, did I get a turn?
Maybe
recall doing anything.
not.
I
You.
don't recall doing anything.
Okay, yeah, we may have skipped you by accident. I apologize. So go ahead and take your turn
Okay.
now.
So what my turn would have been would be to say, these hammerers aren't fast. Iggy, use Dimension Door to return to the rest of the party. I'll meet you there.
All right.
And on my turn, I will disengage, run 30 feet, 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't want to injure any of these guys because I'm, because I can't, it's hard to tell who's who at this point.
Right.
And then I'll use another, my big area effect spells are too indiscriminate to use on this whole thing. It's a mess. So-
I mean, up to you. Like, technically you could. I mean, you kind of agreed with Grandalfa that you wouldn't, but, I mean.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll use my 4th level spell slot to cast another chill step.
Okay. All right, cool.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
All right, cool. So there's another shockwave, and it makes the difficult terrain circle.
Actually, I checked it. It's just the space he was in. It's not this huge
Oh,
thing.
okay.
I misread it.
All right.
But, it's one spot.
All right.
And I've got bad news about Dimension Door.
What's, uh-oh.
Willing creature your size or smaller. Keothi is
No,
not smaller.
it just means
No,
medium.
she's medium size.
Yeah.
She's medium size.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
don't worry about that. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so
We just
that-
carry things
yeah.
like we're large.
so that is Marcher's prior turn.
that was
But
my
now
prior.
we were just dealing with the Duragar, who are all fighting amongst themselves. But I will remind you that even though I'm not doing all the individual rolls, the ones that are on your side are outnumbered and will be defeated if you don't help them. Okay, now it would be the Durgar Hammerer's turn. Gosh. Okay, yeah, so I think these two are both gonna go wail on Pico. You know what? Hang on. Because should he have had another turn? I'm not. I think we maybe messed something up because he would have had another turn too since he came out.
Okay,
right?
well then we can say that that's what I
No,
would
no,
do
you
on
know,
that.
go ahead and do it. We're gonna move forward from here. The Durgar
Okay,
Hammers are
all right,
both attacking
all right.
Pico. It's
All right.
we got confused ourselves. So claw, hammer, claw, hammer. Okay, two of those hit for. Where is it? Is it rolling? Come on. There we go. 8. And another 8. So yeah, he's taking some beatings here. He's not enjoying that, but he's still up. Okay, and then the one that's up there is going to be attacking Keothi again. But gets an 11 and a 10, which both miss. Okay, now Marcher, you did that last round. Now it's your turn again.
Okay, sorry for the confusion.
Yeah, that's okay.
I will move up next to LA and fire a ray of frost at the nearest enemy Durgar, this guy in the corner of that troop over there.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, that'll be what I do this round.
Okay.
12.
12 misses, unfortunately. All right, Wilfred.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just gonna dash to get up to here.
Oh,
Oh God!
All right.
okay.
Yeah.
Fred, I guess we're fighting now.
I mean,
Unless you're just going to let your allied Duragar be annihilated, you
Yeah.
kind of
That's true.
yeah. Okay, you
made
dash.
a promise to
yeah.
Randolpha.
All right, so it's a Quaggoth initiative, but all those Quaggoths were dead, and you don't see any others at the moment. So it's Keothi's turn now. She's gonna give it another try with her great axe. 13 and a 20, so the 20 hits, and that's going to be 8 slashing damage against that one. Okay, that's her turn. Fontara is dead. Move her from the initiative. Mara. Jason? Oh, Mara's turn.
I gave myself the 12,
Alrighty, so
12 temporary points for the circle.
alrighty, so Mara will actually move into the doorway,
Okay.
not directly behind Ale, so that way she can move the
Fair.
yeah.
Ooh, that would also be useful just for the battle to help the allies that way.
Yep. And since it does not take concentration to actually use Channel Divinity, she'll hold that high and use her last spell slot. Who's the worst out of Wolford and Iggy? I mean, not Wolford and Ale.
Ali's at
13.
Yeah, I think Wilford's the worst.
So she will use a healing word on Wolford.
Oh,
Well, you know,
Well,
And
better
so-
than 0.
yeah.
And I'll re-roll the Channel Divinity.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there you
Nice.
go.
13.
It's
Yeah.
max.
Yeah, nice. Okay, that was Mara's turn. Iggy.
Okay, so Keothi definitely doesn't actually want to dimension door, and
I mean,
Pico-
she doesn't want to leave the fortress if they're
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
fighting. But if
Yeah.
you tell
Right.
her that you're just going to regroup with the others, I think she'd be
Yeah.
amenable to that.
So I will shout over to Pico and say, "Just run." He's right there, slow. And then I'll tell Keothi, "I'm going to take you back to our party where we're fighting." And then dimension door us into that area, that little cubby hole
Okay.
over here.
Well, I'll just kind of zip you back over to what, in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
In there.
Poof.
And I say, through there, here's the door where most of the fighting is going to be through.
Great.
And then I'm going to use my movement to get out here and get the lay of the land.
Okay. All right. Back at
And
the-
you get temporary hit points.
Yes.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
Both of you.
13.
How many?
13.
Yay.
And I'll
I
just
need
go ahead and
those.
allow that, it works for Keothi. Okay. Pico is kind of looking at everyone else abandoning him and like, well, okay, I guess. So he's going to disengage. 5, 10, 15,
Run, Pico,
20,
run.
Sorry,
25,
homie,
30.
we didn't know you were here.
Oh, wait, do we actually know this guy?
No,
Okay.
that's the hilarious.
But he's human, so
Again,
He was
sorry,
in the prison
homie, we
cell.
didn't know you were here.
he was attacking with his fists. Does he have a faster move than 30 feet?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it's a reasonable question, but the answer is no. Okay, that makes it Rowan's turn.
Alrighty, so I will move in front of Mara, which puts me behind Ale. Now I get a better survey of the field, and I can see all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Okay.
The giant lizard doesn't have an initiative turn. I should have done it on the. Let me add it now. Because what it would have done on its turn is like run, like it like skitters off, like that way. It's
Yes.
Oh, goody.
without
That's one
being
less problem.
told to fight by its rider, it's not interested. Okay. I don't want you to waste your actions on that.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
Since I do see Wilford fighting these Duragar, then I will take 2 shots. Well, but I will make sure the first one goes to the one that Wilford is fighting. Did you hit him?
Wilford has not.
Yeah,
Wilford
he
has
dashed
to
up there.
Oh,
so
he
hasn't
just
hit
dashed
him.
up there.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
But let's say, for the sake of argument, that all of them have taken some damage because they're fighting each other.
By the way, when you said that this all broke out, I just had an image of that scene in Cabin in the Woods when they open the elevators
Yeah.
and just everything just goes everywhere.
Yeah. And for that matter, me marking the ones that are on your side is a little bit dubious because I don't know that there would really be any visual distinction other than that some of them are fighting each other. But you would, there's more. There seem to be more on one side than the other, so you can kind of come to your own conclusion.
Yeah,
there,
the
I
ones
guess.
that we're fighting against the ones that are ganging up on the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be fair, they came out in formation, and then once they heard the words, certain ones of them were like, "Yeah!" and started stabbing everyone else. So, all right. So the first shot.
All right. Yeah, that'll hit.
Alrighty, so he gets. That's 55. That's 5. That's 6 points. That's 4. That's 10.
Okay.
What's your
and-
total sir?
20.
Yep. So that's
What's
20 points.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll say that he was hurt already a little bit, and that kills that one.
All right, and then as a bonus action, I'll move my hunter's mark to the next one.
Okay.
and I will use a regular shot on him since I don't know if he's been hit or not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
a
only-
10's not going to do it, though. All right. Okay, you standing right there?
Yep.
Okay, Ale.
Well, Ollie's going to have to go out. We'll help Wolfred now, isn't he? So
Mm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and take a couple swings at an enemy Durgar.
Okay.
Let's go back to sword action. So that's a 12. That won't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's the other one.
14.
And that's a 14.
Unfortunately, their armor is pretty tough, so.
So, yeah. So Ali is ineffectual.
All right.
Now, do I lose the temporary hit points now because I'm out of the zone?
You don't lose them, but you don't get more.
Okay.
So if you take damage, you won't refresh them unless you go back in the bubble.
Oh, or Mara moves up the bubble. Got it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. It's the Durgar's turn. I'm going to roll two 2d10, and the one is for the ones on your side, and one's for the ones on the opposite side. And whatever I roll, it's going to be that many are dead. So, I'm rolling a purple one for the ones on your side and a green one for the ones on the other side. Okay, so unfortunately, your guys are getting hit hard. They've lost 6 by now because they're outnumbered.
Oh boy.
Probably starting with the ones up on the parapets.
Yeah. This guy wouldn't, because he's alone, just raining down stuff on the others. And then only one of the other side. Let's see.
Not good odds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, so this was, perhaps they were a little too ready for for this to
Ready for the treachery.
yeah. So I'm just putting X's on all the ones that have gone. And frankly, let me zoom back these ones that would have been. Have to make the noise. All right. Okay, so the Duragar are fighting amongst themselves. The ones on your side are having the worst of it right now, but some of them are left. Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, never mind. We're just moving forward. Okay, that's the Durgar. Durgar hammerers are trying to follow. Ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. Boom, 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 boom. 2 of them they catch up to Pico only by dashing, but they're not able to attack.
And one of them hits the ice patch that I left.
Yep, he does. And it slows him down even more. He slips and falls on his little robo butt. Okay, Marcher.
Okay. I can see Keothi is safe through the arrow slit there.
Yeah.
And I kind of give her a raised fist salute, and then turn back and what have I got left in the way of spells? Ugh. Let's see. Is there a good spot?
To be fair, if your storm sphere can reach them, it doesn't matter.
I don't have it. I don't have it because I used it to do the chill step. Yeah, storm sphere would have been great, but unfortunately, I used it to save my life.
Yeah. Well, you know.
I've already got temporary hit points, so I don't need that. Yeah. I'm going to step up a little bit here
Mhm.
and use freezing spears at second level.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot at the Duergar who are up on the parapets on the far side.
Okay.
Um,
Wait. So what? The like this guy up here, or
no, these guys over here.
Okay. Okay.
These guys seem the most dangerous to
Yeah.
our friends right now.
Oh, good thinking.
So first shot is a critical miss.
Yeah.
Second shot is a 10. Third shot is a 15.
Nope.
15 doesn't? All right. And the last one is an 18.
The 18 does hit.
Okay.
Their
And
AC
that
is
does 9 points of damage.
All right.
Could have been better.
Yeah. All right. That was Marcher's turn. Wilfred.
Okay. Well, time to start smacking.
Mm-hmm.
Back.
18
18 hits.
for 12, and it's one right in front of me.
Yep. All right. That guy's pretty hurt, but he's still up.
Okay, second strike. Only a 10.
10 won't hit, unfortunately. So that guy's pretty hurt, though. All right. No Quaggoths. Keothi's turn. She is going to shout a warrior scream, and she's charging 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5. What is her speed? Is it... Here we go. Yeah, it's still just 30 feet.
Archer says,
But-
our allies are the ones with the red dots on their heads.
Oh God, that's very Order of the Stick.
Wow.
She slaps your butt on her way past.
Whoa.
I like Keothi.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think she has to dash to get up there, but she just basically charges right in. All right, Mara's turn.
So
That field.
Mara
Yeah.
will move here, which moves her sphere,
Yeah.
encompass those three as well as the rest of the party.
You don't want to encompass the Duergar as well?
She has no idea which ones are her allies.
The ones with the red dots on their heads.
Yeah. I will allow that. You know what? How about this? They were so ready for their betrayal that they had a special patch on their armor that as soon as they all turned, they all pulled down this little thing that has made a red logo on their shoulders
Okay.
to
Nice.
indicate it's the Musgart crest.
Here's this.
Actually, you know what makes more sense, honestly, that would make realistic sense, is that Grand Alpha's contingent came up here. They have their own armor. They're from a different clan. They
Okay.
look different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I
now
think-
that they're fighting, we can connect the fact that,
Yeah.
hey, that mark is...
I think that makes sense both in fiction and it allows us to just say, you know which ones are which.
So if you can move a little further up, you can help our guys.
Yeah, she'll take the. Will she have the dash?
I don't think
She
she has a
might want to. If she can get to right here, she can move the sphere a little bit and still have cover from these guys. I don't know if she has that much movement.
She's got 30 foot of movement, and that gets her here, but that leaves one ally out of the sphere. So, and to be fair, as long as she's holding her symbol, she can still channel divinity.
Yeah.
But let's see, that does cover. I'll put it this way: that covers the enlarged one on top of the parapet, plus Keothi, Wilfred, and Ale, Marcher, Rowan, and Iggy. By the way,
Yeah.
you were still in.
Yeah, so let's
So
just,
right here,
we've
that's her
got-
full movement.
Perfect.
Right there.
Okay, we're moving forward.
Okay.
Okay. Did she have any other actions or?
Did she reroll?
And you need to re-roll the
sure,
temporary
reroll.
hit points.
11.
Okay, great. Okay, anything else for her? Or is that
Nope, that'll be
okay,
it.
great. Iggy.
Okay, Iggy is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're going to follow Mara up
Okay.
here. And going to take Eldritch Blast, the one in front of Wilfred,
Okay,
and then this one over here, the one to the side of Keothi.
gotcha.
So
Let's
first
see
one,
those
the one in
rolls.
front of Wilfred, is 18 for a 24, actually.
Yeah,
Nice.
that hits.
And let's see, but that's only 8 points of damage.
Okay, and they've got a guy in front of them, so they're not going to be pushed. But
Okay, yeah, and the one to the side of Keothi is 23
that'll also hit.
for 7 points of damage.
Nice. And I'll say they
I
get.
don't think they get.
Well, they get like shoved. They like trip over the one that's prone by them.
Okay.
All right. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Okay, Iggy's turn. All right, where the giant lizard continues to run away. Pico's turn he is huffing and puffing. He disengages again from the ones that caught up to him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I think he runs up to there and realizes, oh man, I should have gone the other way around Forge.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, that's him. Rowan.
Okay. Rowan's full movement will get him in front of Mara. And I will take my first shot at the one that my hunter's mark is on.
Mm-hmm. And so I'll say he's hurt a little bit from the fighting.
14 points?
14 to hit, you mean?
Yes.
14 to hit does not hit. Their AC is 16.
Okay. And I'll take another shot at him. Yeah, that doesn't work.
Center of mass. Well, forget these trick shots.
All right.
That's his turn.
Okay, Ale.
Allie's gonna go swing at the one in front of Wilfred again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a critical miss. Oh god,
That's not gonna help.
like the third of the night. Let's try that again.
You guys have gotten some
Yeah.
crit hits, though, so.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got some
Yeah.
hits in.
I hit
Yeah.
on that one for 5 slashing damage.
Oh, man, he has 1 hit point left. Dang it!
But you do get 11 points of temporary hit.
I still have the 13. I haven't
Yeah.
been hit, thankfully.
Well, yeah,
So
because
I'm-
the Durgar have been fighting each other, not you guys at this point.
which is good.
Yeah.
Because we're kind of fragile.
Right. So it is the Duragar's turn again. This time I'm going to say things have turned a little bit since you're starting to help out with the so I'm just going to go ahead and say there's 2 of these I'm going to finish off the ones that you no, you know what? I'm just going to say okay. 2 more of these enemy ones are killed, and then 1 more of the allied ones. This guy. Come on. Here we go. All right. Okay. So yeah, you still have some allies. Technically, we got these guys coming up here. And that's Durgar turns. The Hammerers are continuing to pursue in their robotic way. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, so once again, they can, if they dash, they can keep up with Pico, but they can't attack.
He should have just taken an opportunity attack or two and just dashed. Then he wouldn't have had to take any worry about it at all. But,
Well, yeah. I mean, except that if he can get away from them and kite them over to where they'll take out other
Yeah.
targets,
yeah. Okay.
He's kiting them towards us, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was Pico's. No, that was the Hammerers. Okay, I think that's what happened to us last time. Is we got a confusion between something was related to the Hammerers, but was that the Hammerers' turn? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
In any case, that was the Hammerers' turn. Keeping up, Marcher. Now you.
All right. I don't have enough. All right. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to use a first level spell slot to restore sorcery points.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah, it's 2. Okay. Yeah. And I'm going to. I know what I'm going to do. Let's see. Let me check the range here. Yep, he's within range. The lead hammerer, I'm going to shoot a ray of frost at.
Okay.
17.
17 just hits.
Okay.
I think. Yes.
And in addition to taking 14 points of frost damage, he's
not
also
bad.
slowed by 10 feet.
Yep. All right.
Nice. Pico will appreciate that.
All right. Nice. Yeah, you see him sprinting in your direction. It's like, thank you. All right. That's Marcher. Wilfred.
Okay. I got the one right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Swing at him. 10 won't hit.
Okay. 10 won't hit. Nope.
Another 10.
Ah.
But what? It was 11 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, unless you had more already.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that makes it. Wait. Yeah. Were we all the way down to Wilfred? Yeah. Okay. I guess so. Okay. So Keothi's turn again. She's gonna try to finish off the guy that you've been trying to finish. Wilfred. Critical great axe. She wastes her crit on the guy with one hit point.
Nice.
Well, yeah, but like the guy that had one hit point, she wasted the critical hit on him.
Oh, that's right. I
Yeah.
burned on the one. Oops.
That's all right. And then she charges over here to attack.
Oh wow,
Another one.
she's just wading in.
Yeah, but gets a critical miss on that one.
Oh.
Oh,
But
no,
yeah,
no.
you get the impression, looking at her and just knowing her well, Marcher, and being a student of her body language, you get the impression that she's got an axe to grind.
I'm knocking off 6 hit points for that one.
Mara's turn. Also, she's still got her 13 temporary hit points because she hasn't been hit since then. Although she's probably going to get some attacks this round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. So, keeping that holy symbol high, Mara will move here. So that still keeps us within range.
Mm-hmm.
And since she doesn't need concentration to channel divinity, she will use Sacred Flame on the one in front of Keothi.
Okay. That one is going to make a dexterity saving throw. And he gets an 18. So nothing. Nothing on a save for cantrip. All right. Iggy. Oh, there you go.
Yep. They're going to move to here
Okay.
and Eldritch Blast this dude up on the wall.
Great.
If you do the hammerers, that'll delay them getting into the battle.
Yeah.
You can push them back too. Well, up to you.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if I would be able to with these great big anvils in the way, though.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, no,
And they also have,
no.
and they also have huge armor classes. It's hard to hit them. So
Yeah, I mean, up to you. I think you could target them if you wanted.
Yeah. Let me just do these guys.
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
And I already hit that guy with an ice spear. So
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't do me any bonuses, so.
no, but it makes it more likely you can take him out.
Yeah. So first Eldritch Blast is a 14.
14 doesn't hit.
And second Eldritch Blast is a 16.
16 just hits.
Okay. For...
Oh,
All right. Well, it still pushes him back. I think, and the thing is, he's enlarged, and so I think what it does is it makes him stumble back over, like knocking prone him and the other two.
And as a bonus action, I want to Hexblades curse him.
Okay.
I should have done that before you.
Well, no, it wouldn't have. I'm. Well, yeah, I should have, but the
Well, it's all right. Let's keep it moving.
Keep going.
All right. It is Pico's turn once again. He is. Let's see. What is he gonna do? He is actually going to. Gosh, what does he do? He is. You know what? He's going to say, "Well, in for a penny, in for a pound." And he's going to charge up here, and he's going to just try to pound that guy.
Did not see that coming.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, he's trying to get away, but like he realizes you guys have helped him. If you don't win this fight, he's not going to be in much better shape. So, and it would be one thing if he thought that he had a better path to get around and not have to go through somebody, but like running into the corner doesn't help him because these guys up on the towers can still just do him. So he's like, well, maybe just help try to make the fight win. But he misses with his first attack, hits with the second one. And does 6 bludgeoning damage on that guy. And the guy turns around and frowns at him. He's like, oh, man. Okay. Rowan, your turn.
Okay, so...
and at the end of his turn, he gets what? How many was it this
11.
round? 11. Nice.
So I will move in front of Mara, so now I can see the one I have Hunter's marked who is attacking our friend.
Mm-hmm.
So I will take my first shot at him, but I'm not using sharpshooter.
That'll hit.
So 25,
Yeah.
All right, so that's D8 plus 5, 6. That's 6 points plus Colossus Slayer, 7 points. So that is 20. That's 13 points. I'm sorry. Hunter's mark. Yeah. So it's 5. It's 6 plus 7.
Okay.
So it's 13 plus Colossus Slayer. I mean, not Colossus Slayer. Hunter's mark.
Well, so 14 points is how many he had.
Nice.
Yeah.
Down he goes.
Yeah.
So then, as a bonus action, I will
move your hunter's mark.
I'll move my hunter's mark to the one in front of Keothi. That
Yeah.
that one.
There you go. Nice. Okay, so that was just your first arrow, right? You have another one, I think.
Yep.
Nice.
14 points.
14 doesn't hit.
Darn. Yep.
All
That's
right.
it for me.
Yeah, Pico looks very relieved that you killed the one that was just about to turn around and pound him. Okay.
Don't look so happy. Those robots don't like you.
It's like, I've been having that problem for a while, so it's not news. Ale, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move up to here and attack the one in front of Keothi.
All right.
So that's a 22.
That'll hit. Yeah.
That's 10 slashing damage.
Nice.
Let's try that again.
There you go.
24. Now I'm finally getting in my groove.
So damage?
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry
Yeah.
about that. I meant 10 damage.
Oh,
That's only
man.
5 slashing damage.
Okay, yeah, so he's still up. He's very hurt.
Slash.
Very hurt, but not down. Okay.
I missed my hunter's mark.
Yeah. So it's the Duragar. Let's see. I think these two here are going to start. 10, 20. They come down out of their tower because the fight is obviously leaving them behind.
Uh-oh.
So they're coming out there, and I feel like, yeah, they're gonna come around this way. They're dashing. And this giant lizard went back to his pen. And then other Duragar here. We got these guys up in the parapet are raining javelins down. So I think, there's only a couple of their allies there. But so I think that we're going to get Keothi, Ale, and Wilfred each get a javelin attack. Two enlarged, one not. So let's see. Keothi gets, a 20 to hit will hit and do 9 piercing, but it comes out of her temporary. And then Ale, 9 to hit.
Miss.
And then Wilfred, 23 to hit.
That hits.
For 6 piercing.
Temporary hit points.
Yeah.
For the win. Thank you, Mara.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then this guy's, moving up here to where he can start trying to do stuff. I think he actually does javelin against Pico, who's the only one in range. Does hit, but only comes out of the 6 piercing damage out of the newly acquired temporary hit points. Okay. Now it's the Duragar Hammerer's turn. Clomp, 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 clomp.
Remember, one of them's slowed by 10 feet.
You're right. So he would only have 20 total feet of movement, even with the dash. He can get to... I think... Wait, so...
Oil
1,
can!
2,
Oil can!
3, 4. Yeah. And then, but the other two can, once again, close to melee range, but not only with the dash. Okay. Marcher.
Okay. Damn. All right. I am going to continue to try to keep that one slowed down, so that he is less likely to be able to attack my friends. So
Okay.
I'm going to hit him with another ray of frost.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend one sorcery point to make it empowered,
Okay.
so I can reroll some damage dice. Where's the thing? There it is. An 11.
Okay. An 11, yeah, it doesn't hit.
That's my turn.
All right. Wilfred.
Okay.
Those,
Trying to think.
those hammerers are coming up.
Yeah, hammers are
That's-
bad news. So I'm gonna come up here and start swinging at that one.
Great. So recall, if you wanted, you can attack with disadvantage to try to do additional damage by hitting the Duragar inside.
Nah, I mean,
They're
that
hard enough to
first
hit
one
as it
was a
is.
9.
Okay. No.
And then a 15.
Okay, 15 still, it deflects your blow with its hammer hand.
Yeah.
Can't touch
Oh,
this.
Wiggly when they die.
Yeah. Okay.
And was there
Temporary
another?
hit points.
Oh yeah, mine recharged, and it's up to 11.
Yes. All right. That is Keothi's turn. She's going to... Got too many windows. There we go. Great axe against the one that... she gets another crit against the one that had only 4 hit points left.
I did that again to her. I'm sorry.
You know what? She would rather have the finishing blow than worry about how much, so she just finishes that one and moves on to the next and gets a 9 for that one. So, yeah. But
right, we're setting them up and she's knocking them down.
Yeah, she's not going to complain about being able to get the kill. Okay, that was her turn. Mara's turn again.
Mara says, "We must fall back. There are too many. We must funnel them into our advantage. I can't do this forever."
Yeah, that's yes, absolutely.
So she will take. Let's see here.
And this I think there's one ally left on the field.
No, this guy up here is your ally. Yeah. There's this guy here is up still, and but there are a handful of other.
She'll move back a little bit, which still keeps all of us within her bubble, but that's it for her turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's right. She's right.
Okay. All right, Iggy.
Okay. I am going to... This is my dude that is hexed, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to continue to Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
All right. Eldritch Blast. Oh, that was nice. 24.
That'll hit, yeah.
All right. And... Oh, 12.
He has 1 hit point left.
Okay, one more Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Fingers crossed.
Big bucks, no whammies.
Oh! What? You can still move, though.
Yeah, so I'm going to... let's see. I'm going to move back to here.
Okay. All right. Pico's turn. He is once again disengaging from the hammerers. And he is going to nod in appreciation to Wilfred. And doom, 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 doom. Don't have to ask me twice. All right, Rowan.
Alrighty, so Rowan will back up to here. And boy, howdy. I'm going to take a shot at that hammer in front of Wilford.
Okay.
No sharpshooter, though. 16?
16 does not hit.
All right, I'll take one more.
24 does hit, yeah.
And he's been hurt by Wilford? I mean, not by...
Yeah,
by
that one is... Yeah, all 3 of the hammerers have been hurt.
Okay. And said, oh, that's right, she did kill that one. So as a bonus action, I'll move my Hunter's Mark to that one as well. But
okay.
I'll only get the 2d8. 7 points plus 1 is 8. And then, oh my gosh. So that's 9 points of damage.
All right. You do that 9 points?
Yeah, 9 points of damage.
All right, cool.
Hunter's Mark damage?
No, I bonus actioned it on the second shot.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I forgot they killed that one.
Yeah. Okay. Are you moving?
No, I'm going to stay in front of Mara and beside the guy.
Okay, well, he is running for the room. Running for
fine.
cover. Well, because, I mean, he took some significant punishment from those hammerers already. Yeah. He's looking pretty hurt. Okay, Ale.
Okay, Ali's going to move to here and take 2 shots at this Duragar.
Okay.
Ale, disengage.
Yeah, Ali is Ali.
Okay.
So that's a 25. So you'll
That
hit.
hits. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he'll try that
If
again.
you take him down, then you'll be able to run away without.
That's a 26 that will also hit
Yep.
Yes.
for another 10 slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah. He is not all the way down.
Damn it. Can't finish anything today.
He's pretty hurt, but not down.
I was
Are you
hoping
gonna
to open
are
a
gonna
space
try to?
for your lady love to get out.
Yes, that was my thought too.
Well, I mean, she can still. Yeah. I mean, she can.
Yeah,
get
by
past.
reducing the opportunity attacks on her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you back away now, he'll take one swing against you. That's one less against her.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I mean, up to
I'll
you.
take it.
Yeah.
I mean,
5,
you got
10,
your temporary hit points.
15, 20, 25. Yeah. So yeah, I'll take the shot.
Okay. Yeah. So he is not enlarged. So he's just going to make his war pick attack. 14.
14 will not touch me.
All right.
Hey.
It's the ally's turn. Okay, now it's the Duragar. The allied Duragar are bolstered by the temporary hit points, and so no more of them go down, but I think 2 more of the enemy ones do. Especially because they're getting, they're getting attacked by this guy up here and
The
other
enlarged
one.
one with the javelins putting in work.
Yeah, and the other allied one that's alive down here still too, and then I think actually that's all of them down here on the ground except for this one. So I think he's gonna use the rest of his movement to try to stay with the rest of you. Let's say he's at 14, just as arbitrary reflection of him being somewhat hurt but recovering. Okay. And then the other Duragar that are still kind of trying to do their own thing is they're coming around this way.
They're coming around the
they're-
mountain.
Yeah, but they're dashing still. So and they
Clambering over equipment and
yeah
stuff.
they yell to they like yell to through the arrow slits to the west for help, but you don't know if they're heard by anyone. Okay. That is Durgar, Hammerer's turn.
Hammer time.
Hey, Wilfred,
Yep.
you're the only one that's right there.
Yep.
Unfortunately, yeah, you're getting a full round of attacks from all 3 of those. This is
Fingers
not,
crossed.
yeah. We'll see how that goes. So,
Fail.
Claw, Hammer. That's an 11 and a 14 for the first one.
Nope.
And then Claw, 19. Hammer, 13.
19 was the highest.
Yeah.
That one hits.
Okay, that's 11 bludgeoning.
Hey,
Wow.
And then
temporary
that
hit
is-
points.
and then the third one is a 23
Wait.
and then a 17. There's 3 of them, and they each attack
Oh,
twice.
I thought you already did all 6.
No. I'd only done the first 2. So 11 was from the one hit from the second one of them.
Okay, so it's a 23 and a 17.
Yeah. 23
Both of
presumably
those hit.
Oh, they both do?
I thought you had an armor class of 19.
I do not have my shield up at the moment.
Oh.
Okay. So that's another 6 bludgeoning damage from the claw and another 12 from the hammer.
Oh no.
You go down.
Wilfred is down.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh,
we haven't got
crap.
any spells to bring you back.
Well, no, the channel divinity.
No, it only gives
Just gets temporary.
Temporary hit
Then-
points. If you're brought to 0 and go unconscious, the temporary hit points don't wake you back up.
I still have a little bit left.
Actually,
of-
you know
of
what?
my
I
hand.
feel like I can't think of any reason why they wouldn't.
Or
Okay.
maybe
If you're still alive.
maybe-
But
one-
that'll be basically on the end of your turn.
Yeah.
They, you know.
Yeah.
But
The
it
end of
would
your
be
turn.
the end of your turn. So you would
Yeah.
wake up at the end of your turn, still sort of.
Dang it.
Yeah, on
Yeah.
the ground looking up at robot zombies.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, you guys got to figure that out. Okay, Marcher, your turn.
I am going to run up, pick up Wilfred in a fireman's carry,
Mm-hmm.
Blast?
and
Drag him away.
pull him away.
Okay, so you will receive 3 opportunity attacks
3.
from all 3 of the hammerers.
I can't grab him from here.
I mean, you have to move into his space to pick him up.
Yeah, to fire
All right.
You can drag him and not move him.
All right. Yeah, opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Okay, so Claw 8, Claw
Yes.
16,
Shield spell.
Claw 23.
That will hit in spite of the shield spell.
All right, 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that takes away my temporary hit points, and at the end I get 11 back.
Okay.
Got one more coming, don't you?
No, that was the 3. So the first
Oh,
one was an 8, then 16, then 23. All right. Wilfred, it is your turn, but at the end of your turn, you feel the soothing balm of this sphere of this haven of twilight, gradually bring you back, and you have only the temporary hit points, which is probably feels strange. Like you feel like you're being buoyed by magic alone at the moment, but you're being carried by Marcher, and there's not much else you can do about it right now.
kind of like those berserkers.
Yeah.
But according to D&D Beyond, I'm not conscious.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? If D&D, well, yeah. You know what? I think. How about this?
You're just not dying.
You're still unconscious, but you're not making death saving throws.
Stabilize. I
That's
will
my
take
rule.
that.
Yeah, that's my ruling. Okay. So that would be Wilfred's turn. Keothi's turn.
Time to
Come on,
Yeah.
ready to retreat.
Time to go.
She looks back at this one guy that's still right by her injured already. She's like, but. She cannot resist. She is going to great axe that dude. And gets a 16, which just hits.
For
For 14 slashing and cuts that guy's head off.
Oh,
We just got another guy attacked.
he's just
Wow.
covered in gore here.
Yeah.
But they're dwarves, so it's only from the waist down.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, so splashes up.
Yeah. So then she, uses, I guess, the rest of her movement. She glares hard at this other one that's retreating with you, but manages to refrain. She is looking like she's not sure about this at all, but she's willing to trust the rest of you if you're not attacking them. Okay. That would make it Mara's turn again.
So Mara will stay with her channeling and move. Let's see.
Those hammerers are going to be bad when it's their turn.
5,
Yeah.
2.
Also, I think Marcher, you recognize you've got Wilfred, but you were not able to pull him far enough away to be out of range for them.
No, I know that. I
Yeah.
know that.
Yeah.
I know that.
Well,
I'm kinda
I
saying
think
it
it's
for everyone
my
else, too.
fate to intervene here.
All
I
right.
gotta cover you two. Otherwise, they'll smash you to bits. So
All
that's
right.
my plan.
Mara will
So-
stay here. Mara moves back to the doorway here just so that way everyone is still within the bubble.
Wilfred is
One more up so
well,
that,
yeah.
so that Wilfred
Oh,
is.
Yeah.
Oh, Wolford's not. Oh, yeah, he's not. Oh, my bad.
Well, he's
Yep.
being dragged. It's a little bit complicated.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That's fine. So, yeah.
Okay. Iggy.
All right. I want to Oh, good grief.
Eldritch
Which
Blast.
one of the hammerers is slowed?
One
Not anymore.
My hunter's
It
mark.
only
None
lasts
of
1
them
round.
are this
Oh.
time. Yeah, they were last round, but not anymore.
Okay. So I'm going to try and hit 2 of these hammerers.
Okay.
That one and that one to push them back 10 feet.
Okay.
At least give that much of an edge.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see
Hope you
what I
hit.
can do.
Fingers crossed.
No, 11 on the first one
Nope.
and 10 on the second one.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so Iggy is going to stay where they are
Okay.
right now.
All right.
You got 2 Duergar bearing down on you from the left there.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're being boxed
Yeah.
badly.
Okay. That makes it Pico's turn again, and he is hustling. He's sprinting to get into
Running
safety.
suits him to a T.
Yeah. He did his part.
Yeah.
I'm not. I was just making a pun.
Yeah. No, that's yeah. Anyway, yeah. So he runs in there. He gets sort of at least 2 total cover in there. Okay, Rowan.
Oh boy, man, I would love a spell right now. So I'm gonna move here in front of Mara, and I will take my first shot at the one that I have Hunter's Mark on.
Mm-hmm.
23.
That hits.
Okay, so that is 2 points plus 4, that's 6, and then plus
Hunter's Mark.
6. Oh, there we go. So that's 10 points.
11.
I'm sorry, 11 points.
No, 12 actually, because of
12.
dexterity.
Oh yeah.
Does dexterity add with the Hunter's Mark?
So
You got the
Grand
dice are
total.
11 and plus 1 for your dexterity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Does it kill it? I don't
yeah,
think so.
it is 12. No, it is pretty damaged, but not all the way destroyed.
Okay, so I will take another shot at him.
Mm-hmm.
22.
Nice.
Also hits.
So that's 1d8 plus. Okay, that's 9 points of damage.
Yeah, that one goes down this time.
So my bonus, as a bonus action, I will put my Hunter's Mark on the one right in front of him.
Error. Only in Dwarvish.
And I will simply say, "Move your ass!"
Rowan's vaguely European now again.
Yes. It's terrible. It's fine. I also worship the moon for some reason.
Yeah. Okay. That was Rowan's turn. Ale.
Ale's gonna run the wrong direction because he sees the Goliath pulling Wolfred from the battle. These 2 Roites are coming. He's gotta go help for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and takes a whack. Starts whacking at the one with the Hunter's Mark.
Nice.
All right. Let's see if it doesn't kill me. So that is where's my thing go? That's an 18.
Okay. An 18 hits.
Yay!
Nice.
So 12 slashing damage.
Nice. That one's pretty hurt, but not down.
Well, hope get another shot. Hope for the best.
Yes.
Another
Yes!
hit. Yeah.
Come on, die, you pond scum!
Can you do it?
Can you do it? Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, 10
goes
slashing damage.
Yeah, you destroy it. It
All right.
It starts to
Whoa.
spark and seize, and then it just tips over. All right. Nice.
Okay.
Paladin does his job.
Yeah. Okay. That was Ale's turn. Durgar's turn. Let's see.
Is that one up on the battlements going to run away?
Yeah, hang on just a second.
He ran away.
20.
Hey, to be fair, that guy's
25.
been putting in work with that javelin.
Yeah.
1, 2.
I think he's like,
Yeah.
there's only 2
Guys, be
allies
ready.
left.
Yeah.
Kill that one guy with the hex mark.
I think that you're getting a war pick, an enlarged war pick, Iggy.
Okay.
And that is a 17 to hit
Will hit.
for 10 piercing damage.
Oh, hallelujah, 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah. And then the other one looks over and comes to the conclusion that Mara is doing something weird that's helping and buffing everybody and is going to.
Well, yeah, she's holding this holy symbol over her
Yeah.
head.
So throwing the javelin at her, but only gets a 12, which I don't think hits.
Because her AC, because of warding bond, because it lasts an hour. She has an AC of 16 and has resistance to all forms of damage. So.
Okay. Yeah, so this one enlarges and then starts coming down like he's going to come around. These two are going to hop down from there because they're enlarged at the moment, so it's not a big deal for them. These guys are going to enlarge and also
boy.
hop down.
Oh dear.
Let's see. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And then this guy is going to be hop down himself and start coming this way. And so I think we're so this next round on their turn, I'm going to start actually like rolling for the Duragar again. Because you've eliminated enough of them that it won't take 20 minutes per round. Okay, that was the Duragar's turn, so now it's the Hammerers. Hey, Ale.
Yeah,
The remaining
I know.
Hammerer is interested in you.
Of course he is.
He attacks with his claw and gets a 13. And with
Well,
his
not that
hammer, it only
interesting.
gets an 8, so...
I guess I'm not that
ineffective.
interesting.
No?
Well, no, he's just shy.
Yeah.
For some reason, the zombie's worried about his friends that were murdered.
Yeah, well, he saw that, his friends had no luck against you, and, it's like, you're playing hard to get. Okay. That's the Hammerers. Marcher.
I'm going to shoot a ray of frost at the hammerer, the remaining hammerer. I got a 20 to hit. Yes.
Yay!
Nice.
Yes.
9 points of damage, and he's slowed.
All right.
And I am going to go 30 feet, 10, 20, 30 towards the doors.
Great.
Hold the doors.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Okay. Wilfred, you are you're not, Marcher, you are still dragging Wilfred? Yes, carrying?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so
Yes, I
you
am.
wouldn't have been able to move full 30 feet then.
Oh, okay. I can't. I mean, how much does he weigh?
Well, I don't know. I usually say
Yeah,
when
he's
you
got-
are you're carrying a person who has all of his own gear, that's half speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you're strong, but you're not crazy strong, and he's heavy.
Okay. All I can carry. I mean, I could carry another 200 and some pounds.
Yeah, he's way more
What?
than I'm
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
Yeah.
fine. I'll move 15 feet back.
Yeah.
All right. So,
he is beefy plus carrying a lot of weapons and armor and stuff.
And you
Okay.
can role play too, Wilfred, right?
Huh?
What kind of armor you got?
Chain.
Oh.
Chainmail.
Okay.
I've ruled it. It's
All right.
fine. We're moving forward.
I was playing the big old giant.
No. I mean, I hear
Okay.
you.
Nope.
But
Fine. Go
yeah.
on. Go on. That's my turn.
All right. I'm saying he's heavy. Like
Yeah.
Iggy, I would say sure, but
Okay.
okay. That's Marcher. Wilfred, you are being dragged along. What are you having dreamlike visions of?
I think it's like going, fading in and out of consciousness, like, and just like kind of magical equations going across and
Yeah, I think what we get is a few strange panning shots in super slow motion as we hear "Mad World." All around me are familiar faces. Yeah. Anyway, so Keothi's turn. She is, she sees these other Duragar coming in, and I think she's gonna push past to attack the one that's attacking,
Iggy?
Thingy, Iggy. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you Thingy.
It's all right.
It rhymes.
He's used. They're used to it.
I have too many windows is the problem here. I have to keep clicking over which is the Goliath one. There we go. Great Axe 9. Not going to do it. Crit! Wow,
Yes!
that is her third critical hit tonight.
Yeah.
Does that mean she got a helmet trick?
Yes. All right, so
Excellent.
let's see. She got 14 plus 12, so 26. And that is exactly how many hit points she has. This guy has.
Oh.
She basically just she goes for the head. Just thumps,
Wow.
and he just
Heart. Heart.
one shots him.
Should have aimed for the head. I did.
Yeah. I saw that movie. Yeah. And that's just her first. That's her first hit. She does not have enough movement to get close enough to use her other attack on the other guy. All right. That's Keothi. Mara's turn.
Mara will.
Eldritch Blast someone. Or
Sacred Flame on that one that's coming in towards Keothi.
Okay. He makes a dexterity saving throw, and he gets a 15. Which I think does that succeed? What's her DC?
Yeah, it does. It
Oh,
does
yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah, it does actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. By 1. Damn it.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, and the.
Does she
channel.
move or?
She will. She'll move just inside the doors so that everyone's
Well,
just
Ale is actually already out. If she moves further in, he'll be further out. But
Yeah, but I'm
presumably he knows to come back in, especially since there are more Durgar moving in around him.
Yeah.
LA's not that dumb, honest.
Sure. Oof.
No.
By the way, guys, you only get 8 this go round.
Oh.
All right. Well, hey. It's been
Okay.
helping a lot. I don't think we have to worry too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's saving our lives.
Yes,
And
exactly.
says, Ale, stop being stupid. Get in here.
All right. Iggy's turn.
All right. Ig is going to take a shot at this guy.
Okay.
For 13.
13
That's
doesn't
not gonna hit.
No.
22. That will hit.
That will hit, and he only had 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So he dies, and he has got your Hexblade's curse. Does that do anything else?
Yeah, it gives me 10. It heals me for 10 hit points.
Okay.
Win-win.
Yeah. All right.
And can you use your
For
bonus action to
that-
move the Hexblade Curse?
No, it only one person,
Oh, okay.
and I am getting the heck out of Dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. We're back up at the top. Pico is staying safe. Rowan.
Okay, so bonus action, move my Hunter's Mark to the one and to the hammer in front of Ale.
Okay. Bear in mind oh, never mind. That's an allied one. I forgot for a second. Yeah.
There's one. There's also.
Yeah, there is that one on the left though, and I'm gonna try to deal with him. But I need to impress to Ale that discretion is the better form of valor.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But I will. Let's see here. Because he's in danger, I'm gonna risk it. It's gonna be a sharpshooter.
Oh no!
Oh,
Don't do
dude.
it! Don't do
They've
it!
got really high armor class.
Well, he's got 2 shots.
Yeah, I do have 2 shots. 12 misses, 13 misses. Damn.
Oh, dude.
Let's see. Yeah, well. Anyway.
To be fair, neither of them still would have hit.
No, they both would have.
They
both would have
They
hit.
both would have hit.
If it hadn't been fancy,
Is there
you-
AC 17 or 16?
17. The regular Durgar are 16. The Hammerers are 17.
Yeah,
Okay.
it wouldn't have hit.
One
No,
of them would have.
well, they
No,
would have been
yeah,
plus
so
6
one of
instead
them
of plus 1, right?
Oh no, you're right. They would have. Never mind. Yeah,
Yeah.
to be fair. To be fair.
Yeah.
I was going for the kill. Sorry.
No, that's fine. You did what you did. That's good. It's cool. But are you doing anything else?
No, I'm actually going to stay exactly where I am.
Okay. Ale.
Okay, Ale in a fit of actual intelligence takes the disengage action
Nice.
and moves to here. Because he sees this Durgar coming, this Durgar coming, this Durgar coming, and we still have Wilfred being pulled away
Right.
by Marcher. So this is the place to defend.
And
Well, and you are
still
able
in
to.
the
Yeah.
bubble.
Yes. So you can get your new temporary hit points if you need them.
I still have not actually used any of my temporary hit points. Now watch you see, I'm going to use them now. I'm going to jinx
Well,
myself.
you're going to take some attacks this time. We'll see if they hit you. But
But
Yeah.
that's okay.
Okay.
I'm ready for them.
All right, so it is the Durgar's turn. This is where I'd have to decide: do your allied Durgar move sooner or after the enemy ones? I'm going to say they move after. So this guy is going to come up and attack Keothi with the enlarged war pick, and gets a 13, which does hit. For 14 piercing damage.
Mostly temporary.
Yeah. Although actually, let's see. She should have refreshed after her last one, which would have been 11 for her last time. So, she's got 0 temporary left, but she's still doing okay. Yeah.
Jeez.
And then we've got. Let's see, this guy's going to come up, and I think he's going to attack this enlarged allied Durgar. And gets a 9 to hit. This one is going to come in and attack Ale.
Yep.
Gets a 9 to hit.
Good.
This guy is charging up. He's trying to do his thing. This guy is finding himself a little boxed in. I think actually both of those guys can use their javelins. Excuse me. So Ale, you're getting 1 javelin attack.
Big old
22
javelin.
to hit for 8 piercing.
Now I use the temporary hit points.
And then this other enlarged allied Durgar is getting the other attack for 16, which does hit for 6 piercing.
That was 8 piercing, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, and then now we'll have the allied Durgar attack. So he's the big guy is attacking the one that attacked him. 21 to hit for 10 piercing. That's. Yeah, and then the little one is gonna. He had used his enlarge already today, so he has just a regular war pick sized. Only gets a 9 to hit though, so he doesn't hit. But they're holding their ground for now, but they're staying where they can keep getting these magical twilighty temporary hit points. Okay, that's the Durgar's turn. Now it's the Hammerer's turn. He's trying to clomp forward, but but he is blocked by these other Durgar and cannot proceed any further.
Such a shame.
Yeah. Jump across the stream of lava.
Now, that would be unsafe. Marcher, your turn.
I'm gonna keep carrying Wilfred.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Well, if you dash, you can get all the way
Okay.
in. But yeah.
And also, if you can get him within 5 feet of Mara, she can use Spare the Dying, which means he'll stabilize. And
He's already
Yeah.
okay. He's already stabilized.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you can get him to me on my turn, I can use
Yeah,
lay on hands for.
We are right next to you now.
Yeah. Great.
So on my turn, I can heal him a little
Perfect. Okay, Wilfred, it is your turn. You are still kind of having your strange in and out hallucinations, where you're kind of aware, but you sort of can't make yourself do anything. You are in a twilight state.
Listen, you're flying over the Icewind Dale in the clutches of a huge white dragon.
Yeah. Well, I was actually just thinking about how there are some kinds of medical procedures where the type of anesthesia they give you, they kind of call it twilight, which is basically a little bit like that. You don't really feel anything, but you're not entirely completely unconscious. Yeah.
I've had it, and it also knocks out your long-term memory. So as far as I'm concerned, I was unconscious.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think the benefit in theory is that like they can ask you questions and stuff. If they
Yeah,
need
that
to.
makes sense.
It's also less dangerous.
Yeah. In any case, though, that was Marcher's turn, Wilfred's turn, Keothi now, and she is going to. She's kind of keeping an eye, around the back. She's shifting around to where she can kind of continue to retreat in that direction, but she is also attacking that guy. With an 8, his hit is not going to work, but a 16 will, and does 13 slashing damage, which that guy is pretty hurt now, but not down. All right, that's her turn. Mara
just simply says, "Please hurry," and she uses Sacred Flame on the one Keothi hit.
Okay, he makes his dexterity saving throw, and he gets 17. They're rolling really good on all those, even though they have a +0, but they're just
By the
rolling
way,
well.
for anybody who sees Mara looks even more pale than normal, and her nose is bleeding because she has been channeling her divine power for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
What's the limit on that?
I think it's until she goes to 0 hit points.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to look it up right now, but I'll take your word for it. I would say it would be at least 1 minute. It wouldn't be any shorter than that. And, I don't think it's been 10 rounds since she started it yet.
Yeah.
All right. Iggy's turn.
Okay, Iggy is going to lay on hands for 7 hit points to Wilfred.
Yeah, and that'll be on, your regular hit points. So your temporary hit points are still there too.
Yeah, and he's they're just gonna hang out.
Yeah. All right. It's Pico's turn. He's going to look over at you and just kind of say, "Any more of that on the menu?"
Unfortunately, not. I'm not a paladin.
Worth a shot. Okay, Rowan.
Ollie's got one turn. Before I do this, I say, "Seriously, Ollie, get in here." And I will take 2 shots.
Ryan.
I'll take 2 shots at the ones closest to him, the 2 in large, one at each of the large.
Yeah.
And I will not use sharpshooter because I know have they been hurt? Yeah, they were in tussles with the other.
Only one of them has. The one on the right, it has. The other one is not.
Okay. So
Because he ran in from the hallway after the fight started, and he came down from the tower.
one on the right.
Yeah.
And I'll take another shot at him. All right.
Nice.
Ooh, there we go.
Is that the same one?
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
6 points plus Colossus Slayer. There's another 5 points, so that's 11.
All right.
And then he doesn't have Hunter's Mark, so that's just 11 points for him.
Yeah. That guy's pretty hurt, but not down.
And I will then use my move action. 5, 10, 15. To get in just inside the door beside Mara, so that way when Ale runs through, somebody can shut the door.
Yeah.
Doors.
All right. So, Ale, your turn.
Okay, so I will use the disengage action and then go 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, I can't get through the door.
I'd say take the dash action unless you don't have the hit points.
I think 2 war picks might take me out. So I think I get as far as here.
Well, if you
That's-
disengage, then you can't also dash.
Right.
so that's why
He was
he's
suggesting
not
instead of
dashing.
Oh,
disengaging, going for the
right.
dash.
Yeah, I see.
But,
I follow. Yeah. Okay.
but I think I would get pulped. So no.
Yeah, and plus we've got to get our allies in as well.
So yeah. So this is as far as Ali gets.
Okay. All right. It is the Duragar's turn now, and so as previously indicated, I'm having the enemy Duragar attack first. So first, the one against Keothi gets a 6 to hit. That's not going to work. We have the one on the left here is attacking the little guy there, and gets a crit. And so that's going to be 13 plus. Hang on, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so it's 13 plus 16. So that's 29. Yeah, that guy is killed.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's what a crit will do. And then the other one is attacking the bigger guy. Gets a 20 to hit for 14 piercing. So that guy's relatively hurt, but also is going to get buoyed a little bit by some temporary hit points. So he's hurt. Then we've got, let's see.
Is he gonna?
Yeah, give me a second. I haven't moved all the enemy ones yet.
All right.
There's more of those guys coming around. Yeah, and in fact, actually, you know what? I will allow him to get the temporary hit points this round because technically his turn is a little complicated with the initiative on that. So then these other 2 are throwing javelins at him. 19 to hit and a 21 to hit. They both hit. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, he is also killed.
Damn it.
Well, boo.
Well, at least we can say that we tried.
And we killed a bunch of them.
To be fair, there's only 5 of them left that we know of. So
Yeah.
Not even Ollie's that dumb to go charging after those.
All right. That makes so that was the Duragar, and the Duragar Hammerer is gently pushing past the others. Don't.
Robot.
Don't.
Oh, hello.
Yep. Okay. But he had to dash to get that far. So Marcher.
Yeah. The hammer is right outside the doors there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna step so I can get a clearer shot and hit him with a ray of frost.
Mm-hmm.
Only a 10.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh.
They're tough.
Mm-hmm. All right. Wilfred, you are awake now, but prone, so you would have to use half your movement to stand up.
All right. So I will do that.
Mm-hmm.
Then go up here and it's
Wilfred,
odd.
no.
Ollie and the hammer appear to be different places for me, but still,
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
it's I'm just gonna swing at it.
Okay.
10,
Okay. Yeah, 10 won't work.
a 24
24
That'll
will.
work.
for 9 points.
Okay. It's very damaged, but not down.
get
Right.
back inside.
um,
If you back up, it'll opportunity attack you.
yeah.
But otherwise, you guys are making it block. You're kind of blocking the door, but Keothe's
Yeah.
still coming in. But like up to you guys. Like she can move through your spaces, but it's
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and, well, actually, that was all my movement to get there, right?
Yeah, because you had to get up. So-
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Wilfred's turn. It's Keothe's turn. She's going to try to go ahead and finish off this this Durgar that's right by her. 16 to hit, just hits. For 15 slashing, she kills that one.
Nice.
Dang, she's a machine.
Yeah.
And then she's going to come over and attack the Hammerer. Gets a 15 though to hit, so doesn't hit that one. And then I think she stays right there for now. Okay, that is her turn. Mara's turn.
Again, Sacred Flame on the hammer.
Okay, the Hammerer has an even lower dexterity and gets a 5.
Burn.
Oh, 7 points.
That's enough.
Good.
Woo!
Oh,
It burns. It burns.
There's
My
no-
only memories are of pain. All right, and it collapses down to the ground.
Oh man. Oof.
All right, is Mara moving or anything?
She will take a few steps back
Mm-hmm.
to here, so that way the pathway is clear for people to come in.
Okay, Iggy.
All right, Iggy is going to enter. Whoops! I accidentally grabbed Mara too. Never mind. Yeah, Ig's gonna come up here to this arrow slit.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's within his movement or their movement speed, and he's going to try and Eldritch Blast this guy through
All
the
right.
arrow slit.
Go for it.
All right. So first one. That's a 23
Okay.
for 12 points, and I don't think he can be pushed.
Well, he can't, but he also dies.
Oh, nice.
yay.
All right. So the one directly beside him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. If
Well,
can I
this
see him?
this one or this one.
This one.
Okay.
This one. I'm gonna hit him also with Eldritch Blast. That's a 17
Does hit.
for also 12 points of damage.
Nice.
That does push him.
Yeah, and he fortunately was able to sort of stagger over and not fall into the lava, but it's a close
Darn.
thing.
Darn,
Yeah.
almost.
I
All
like
right.
this arrow slit thing, guys.
Yeah. Pico's in there saying, "Great work, team." Rowan, you are up.
So bonus action, I'll move it to the one that Iggy pushed.
Mm-hmm.
And since they are not within running at us distance and my allies have some space, I'm going to sharpshooter these guys. I want to try to kill them instead of be more accurate.
Okay.
Let's do this. 11 doesn't hit.
No.
Oh my gosh, a 4.
Hmm.
Ooh.
I'm still going to stay here at the door because I think I want to wager me and Marcher have the highest HP of everybody in the room right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Marcher's hurt. He got hit by the hammers, but he still has a fair number of hit points.
And if they get in close range with me, I can get away from them, and they have to take disadvantage of opportunities. So,
All right. All right. That makes it Ali's turn.
Ali looks at the two, thinks about it for a moment, and then does the smart thing and backs up to here.
All right.
And that's all he does.
Okay.
You could take a ready to action.
I could take a ready action. Yeah, that if, well, Yeah, a great action. If he comes within javelin range, I'll throw a javelin at one.
All right. So, it's the Durgar's turn. And they are all looking in your direction and kind of like snarling in rage, but at the same time, like the one that kind of staggers back across the lava kind of turns and looks at the other two and kind of goes over. And then they all kind of turn to you and just say, they're saying in Dwarven, terms of surrender.
I'll repeat that in common.
I simply surrender.
Yeah, I think that's.
Sorry, we made a deal.
All right. Okay, so that was their turn making that offer. Okay. The hammerers are destroyed, so they can come off the tracker. Marcher.
Ray of Frost at the one that Iggy knocked back.
Okay.
21.
All right, that'll hit.
7 points of damage
Okay.
and slowed.
All right. He's pretty hurt, but not down.
And you know what? I'm gonna see if I can find myself an arrow slit too.
Okay.
Nope. Looks like Iggy has that one.
Well, there's one in the other room.
Yeah, I thought they were on the other. Okay, I would have seen where they went. So yeah, I'm gonna go to that.
Yeah.
All right. Wilfred.
Okay. Well, I don't want to.
Laser rifle.
Yeah.
Let's
Might
see.
get lucky.
What were you saying?
You got a pistol?
Laser rifle. Laser pistol.
Yeah, I'm going to laser, pull out my laser pistol and fire. And would I get 2 attacks? Because
Yeah.
this doesn't have a loading property, does it?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you would.
Like, natural 1.
Well, it's like, but it's also ranged, and you don't have proficiency. So.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
So but still, it's a natural 1.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, a 4.
Yeah. Pew pew.
Oh shoot!
Yeah. They look even more startled than before. It's kind of like, what is even that? What is that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Keothi's turn. She says, "They're gonna run," and I believe she charges back after.
Oh no, Keothi! Oh God, I'm gonna have to go save her.
Marcher's girlfriend. He needs to go save her.
20,
Oh God.
30. She gets to that one and attacks him. She can. She still has her turn. 23 to hit and a 20 to hit. They both hit. For 16 and
What? We didn't need
5.
to come down here. All we had to do is get her the axe.
for 21 total damage. So that one is extremely wounded now too, but not down. All right, Mara.
How far is the one away that has my hunter's mark on it?
I mean, let's see,
You
not
can measure.
too far.
Is it-
It's
okay.
35 feet,
Yeah. So Sacred Flame.
45 feet. Oh wait, no, from Mara is 55 feet, but
Yeah,
Sacred Flame
just
is-
within range. It's 60 feet, so
Yeah.
Sacred Flame.
All right, he gets a 13, which fails.
Yes, finally.
Mhm.
7 points.
Okay, so is exactly how many hit points he had.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so she is killed. That's 3 kills for her in this.
MVP.
Well, I mean, we're all killing a lot of them.
I know. I'm just saying that it was
Yeah.
meaningful to her the last time, and I think
Yeah,
every
it weighs a lot on her. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this. Again, her now both nostrils are bleeding. She looks very pale and she's shaking at this point.
Oh,
the tax is rough because again, she's channeling her god's divinity and killing things.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah.
is rough.
All right. That was Mara. So Iggy.
All right. So Keothi seems to have this guy handled, so I'm going to try Eldritch Blast on this guy.
Yep.
All right. So Eldritch Blast number 1 is an 18
An 18 does hit.
for 9 points of damage.
All right.
Second one is only a 14, so I don't think
That
hits.
misses, but you push him back. Staggers backward. All right. That was Iggy. Pico's turn is like. So wait, what's happening now? I've lost the thread here.
We're still fighting.
Okay, Rowan.
Righty. So I am going to, as a bonus action, put my hunter's mark on the one that Keothi is not fighting.
Okay.
And I need to kill these guys because we don't have stuff. So I'm going to try it again. Come on. Just one. I just need one. 11 points.
Yeah. Neither of those would have hit. Well, the 11 might have, or if with 5 more it would have. Yeah. But, hey. All right. Ale.
I'm going to regret this, but if Keothi gets killed, I'll regret it more. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let us just dash to here.
All right.
So yeah, it didn't last. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Paladin rushes out again.
So it is the Durgar's turn. This guy dash 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3.
He's running for it.
Oh yeah, hang on. I gotta scroll the map over. Boop, 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 boop. And then this guy is disengaging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Doom, doom, doom. They're definitely running. And he disengaged, so no opportunity attacks there. Marcher.
Keothi, come on! We need to get out of here. And I'm going to run back out to the entrance.
This is like Keystone Cops.
Wave. Come on! They're gone.
Okay. You say that.
Yeah.
Wilfred.
You've slaughtered a whole bunch of them.
I guess she took being in prison rather personal.
Yeah.
As you do.
As you do.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
now my turn.
Yeah, Wilfred. Yeah.
Yeah, Wilford.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does that get me? Just into line of sight, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, but just out of easy range. So, yeah, only a 5 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, I get second shot because
Mhm.
it's a quick weapon. Ooh. Oh, only 14.
14 is not enough. All right. It's Keothi's turn. Marcher, make a persuasion check for your plea.
And
What she says is, "It won't be safe if they're behind us." And then she's continuing to charge, but she is able to get up close enough to attack that one. Gets a 15 for the first attack, and then a 21. The 21 will hit, and yeah, she definitely finishes that one off
Of course she does.
with 11 slashing damage. I mean, that one was already pretty hurt, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I have to. Got too many tokens. Just dead bodies everywhere.
Good.
How many? What the hell? Where's? Oh, because she's there. We go. I was looking in the wrong square. There we go. And then she had, I think, just one more square of movement.
She's going after it, isn't she? Oh, good.
Yep.
Well,
Okay, well, that kind of makes it certain what I gotta do.
well she says there's only one left. All right, Mara.
Probably say that I meant. I
Uh,
feel like it's been 10 turns.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
so what ends up
Yeah,
happening
she
is,
needs to
Well,
drop.
is it only 1 minute though? We didn't establish that.
yeah, yes, 1 minute.
Okay. Well, yeah. So it probably does fade then.
So-
We'll say.
What you see happens is she kind of gasps, and the glint in her eyes that had slowly kind of built up to be a glow from where she was channeling her god's power fades abruptly. Like it looks like it's going to fade from exhaustion, and then it immediately cuts out, and she goes to one knee. The channel divinity disappears, and Mara passes out.
Oh, shit.
All right. Iggy.
All right, so come back out of here, and I think this is as far as I can get. I'm gonna go ahead and dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Over here and see if I can't cut that other one off.
Okay, hang on. I'm doing a couple of other things. I'm not looking at the map real quick. All
Sorry, I'm going off on my own again.
right.
Oh, no.
Dumbass.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
All right. Yep. Iggy wanders off out of sight. Okay. Let me. Yeah. Just I'm covering a couple of things that are happening
This is gonna
off
be
screen for you.
bad.
Let's see. Okay, and then. Okay, and then. Off-screen action. You don't know what's happening. Maybe if you explore more, you will find out later. Okay. All right, that was Iggy's turn. We're back up to Pico, who is just kind of,
I've lost the thread too, Pico.
yeah. He is basically just waiting. He's like, I'm just gonna follow your lead. Well, actually, I think he's gonna come and check on Mara to see if she's okay. I'm assuming that this is character, not mechanic.
Yes, it is. It is a lot of mental stress.
So I think he kneels down and says, I mean, she's still breathing. Okay, Rowan.
Man. 30 feet here. I can see the one with my hunter's mark on it, but my hunter's mark will probably not last any longer than this because it has been about an hour, it's been about 10 minutes. So
Can you see
I'm
him from
going to
there?
take 2 shots at this fellow, not sharpshooter. Let's
yeah.
just please kill this guy so kill to get me out of here because I cannot chase this lady. 25.
That hits.
So that is 4, 6. So that is 10 plus Hunter's Mark. That's 11 points.
All right, he's pretty bad, but not down.
And my second shot. That doesn't. 7.
Yeah. All right, and that was actually a natural one too. So,
Yep.
and yeah, all right, Ale.
All right, so since Keothi still hasn't come back, I'm going to have to go chase this thing. Like it or not, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will dash to here.
All right.
That's my, yep.
Okay. It's the Durgar's turn, but he is going to. Hang on. I want to double check something on the map here because it's not indicated visually on the map, so I want to make sure I know where something is. Nothing you guys need to worry about.
Sure.
Okay.
GM.
Okay, yeah. So he is going to risk the opportunity attack and try to run further. So you want to go ahead and make your swing, Ali?
I do. So that's
Yeah, you're going to hit. Yeah.
That's 12 damage.
How do you finish him off?
I like to be heading, so I leap up. He starts running. I leap up and cut him across the back of the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Dismember that neck
Right.
from head.
Nice. Yeah.
And then land superhero style.
Right. Okay, so once she sees that, Keothi nods in approval to you, comes back around here, makes her way back up to you, Marcher, and grabs you, dips you, and kisses you.
And at this moment, we see actually how small
Marcher is
because she's 6 inches taller than he is. And
Oh, love, true love.
yeah.
And I think that that's a lovely image to finish our session on tonight.
Yay! Dismemberment and a lovely reunion.
Mhm.
What more could
Yes.
you want?
All right.
That
So-
we're ragged, guys. I think a Boy Scout troop could
That
beat
was
us at this point.
a big fight. So, yeah. And, you don't know what else is still in the fortress, but at least at the moment, nothing else seems to be headed your way. So things have gone a little quiet, except for just the elevator still kind of going. Tick,
That
tick,
channel divinity
It's,
changed the whole character of the
it's
battle.
the only.
Even though
Yeah.
Spence wasn't here,
It's the
Mara
only.
carried us.
It's the only spell she's got left. I have no spells left, mind you. I've been messaging Spence in between when she's on breaks from her work.
Oh, that's great.
Good.
And so she definitely agrees because basically what happened is she's been fighting against her nature because of her people and everything in her backstory, and she remembers being in her bloodlust last time. She remembers Rowan's words when he cast warding bond on her to be careful and not to rush out into things. So she's been having a lot of mental pull and tug and everything. Not to mention she was also channeling the moon god, and she murdered 3 things.
Yeah, stressful for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just to so we can kind of close out the stream. Thank you everybody for watching. Whether you're watching us live on Twitch on Saturday evenings, or whether you're checking out the VOD later or podcast version, thank you for listening. We have fun here. We hope you have fun, and we'll be back next week for more adventure on so many levels. Rime of the Frostmaiden. All right.